Looks like we're live. Hope everybody's doing well. Let's check the stream. Let's get everything working, and then we're gonna make some money. All right. Let's find the stream. There it is. There it is. It actually looks decent, dude. That is awesome. How's everybody doing? Hope you're doing well out there. If you're out there hustling, don't forget I am about to be right there with you, and I have been all day actually. Out here hustling, and we got this. Let me get my earpiece in. Let me get the chat set up. We'll be communicating directly with the chat using the text-to-speech system here, and that way so I can just stay in touch with you guys real time, hands-free, all that good stuff. So let me get it all set up. Yeah, dude, let me get it all set up. What's up, Aaron? How's it going? You joined us pretty early here, dude. Hope you're doing good today, man. Let's see. All right, give me a second to make sure this is connected. I think it is. I don't want to do it twice, because if I do, everything everybody says, I'm gonna have to hear it twice. So we'll just wait and let this flow like water. I guess I'll get some totals for you guys. Let me go ahead and get in the stream here. Get inside the stream. There I am. Mark, how's it going, Mark? Okay, it's working. All right, we're good. We're so good. Seeing an eclipse today? Nice. Yeah, dude. Nice Mitsubishi. Now I think of you when I think of Mitsubishi. When I see an eclipse, I'm like, oh, Mark would want to see that. If we were live, I'd probably go back so Mark could see it. What's up, Jason? Let's go. Let's do it. How are you doing today? As I fold my my microfiber cloths here, I'm gonna let some people get in, and then we'll start back on the dash. Actually, I should probably check and see how much longer I have on the pause. I've got 8 minutes, so we'll get it going. That dude's playing his music real loud. We're gonna roll the window up for a second. Off of Leaf? What do you mean Leaf? So far so good, Jason. Just been out here working, so nothing too crazy. Better than 0-1. How's it going? How you doing today? Reed Jones, welcome in. I'm gonna roll that back down because it's very hot. I don't have the AC on right now. Oh, a Nissan Leaf. Interesting. Okay, Vaquero. All right. I was wondering who it was. I was like, well, you know who we are, because you came in with the names. You came in with the language. You had the secret handshake and everything. So, what's up, Vaquero? Hope you've been doing good out there. Hey, check this motorcycle out. Kind of cool. Anyway. Let's see. They're kids. I can tell they're kids, man. They're like real young. But that one motorcycle is kind of cool, man. It ain't got a fender on the back. No fender at all on the back. You can probably see it up there in the hill still. I'm not gonna stalk them too much, but we're not at all. But yeah, I just thought it was kind of cool. It looks modified-ish. I don't know if the no fender is a good idea though. I really don't. Hey, busy's good, man. It's good to be busy. You know, that's a good thing. Making things happen. Money, moving, family, doing all kinds of things. That's a good thing. Nothing wrong with that. As long as the busy that you're doing is actually doing something good. The one kid is having technical difficulties, it looks like. He figured it out. Hopefully they're safe and have fun. I know they're having fun, but hopefully they'll be safe. I've been good. I've been just working. Same here. I've been busy too, you know, just working, putting in the time, and doing the things. I know, Caleb. I know they're having fun though. I mean, it's a good day for it. It's a great evening for it and everything. Let's just wish them well, man, for the night. Hope the night goes good. But anyway, cool. So I'm going to start this back up. We're going to get our totals, and we'll get the ball rolling here. And we're going to keep working. I'm out in Youngsville again. I said I probably wasn't going to try to come out here, but I got a $15 order to come right across the border from Raleigh to Wake Forest. And you know, I switched zones when I got over here because the orders kept coming. And then I got a $15 order coming out here. So unexpected health issues, man. I hope you're getting that resolved, and that you heal and you get back to 100% as soon as possible. Yeah. Health issues don't take being healthy for granted, guys, out there, because it's not something to you know, when you got it, it's a blessing. It's one of the it's like wealth, basically. Health is basically like wealth. And so we too often remember that when we don't have our health. Let's remember it while we have it, if we do. I'm glad you stopped in as well. All right, so I hope everybody else is doing good. What up, Eric Canterbury? How's it going? I'm going to turn the app on. We got about 40 people. It's a start. We're going to get in here. I'm going to resume the dash. We are at 128, 120.48. $120.48. On the next drop off, I'll show you the breakdown if I can get that done before we get another order coming in. So I'll show you that. And but as of right now, we're at $120.48. What's up, Michael? What's up, Lucky? How's it going? That's good. Mark, I'm glad to hear that about the dog. I remember that, and I remember that you were very concerned about it, and I would have been too. I've actually been in that position like once before, and something similar to that, you know, foreign body type thing for the dog, and it's sketchy, and you definitely do worry about him, but I'm glad it worked out for you, and well, for the dog. So yeah, Jennifer's in the house. What's up, Bud Files? How's it going, guys? We are on the dash now. I turned the dash back on. So I'm at Sheetz in Youngsville. So basically, we have Sheetz, McDonald's, Taco Bell, Papa John's. That's what we have right now to get ourselves out of here, or either just move around in this environment here. So hopefully we'll crush it. But 8 o'clock, 12. If we do really well, we should be able to hit $200 tonight. And we should be able to do it statistically by between 12 and 1 o'clock tonight. So that's the plan. I've got to order from this Sheetz, $6.50 plus for 4 miles. I'm going to take that. So let me go and grab this order. What's up, Rantoons? How's it going? I see you. I don't see you. I see your avatar, or whatever you want to call it. I see your screen name. How's it going, Puzzled Elephants in the house? How are you doing? So $6.50 plus, we're gonna grab that. Let's see what they have. Is it food, or is it something they had to go get from the back? Some donuts and stuff. Starbucks double shot. Hot dog, they have to make that. Fries, they have to make that. Parfait, okay. So, because we're here, that probably isn't ready yet. Have your first Sheetz experience. Okay, cool. It's nothing too crazy, Jennifer. Day's going good, Michael. Thank you for asking, and I hope your day's going well also. Skylar, welcome in, Skylar. Good evening. Good evening. So, it looks like we're holding at 10,000 subscribers. We're at 10,010. So, I guess we could call it. We could say we have 10,000 subscribers now. I didn't want to really even say it like I did yesterday, but you know, we were only like 4 above, and then we were like 8 above, and then we were like, and then I woke up and we were like 7, and then we were like at 10. So there we go. I think we're good. I think we're in there. But anyway, all right, cool. So let me roll the windows up, secure the car. I'm actually just gonna walk right down there because I'm over on the side of the store. So it's just a little walk, and we'll be down there and go grab that order, come back, and we'll do some driving. How about that? Sound like a plan? All right, I'm gonna give you the view out here so you can see people coming in and going, and see something crazy. Let me know. My audio may not, my earpiece might not make it all the way in, but oh yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Rant, yeah, yeah, rant. It definitely consistency. Like YouTube likes consistency, and people do too. People do too. Because they want to play. You know that we all like to hang out here, this community, and I like to hang out here, and people like to hang out. So it's like, you know, the consistency allows for that. You know. So yeah, you were pretty early in, Vaquero. You were pretty early. Well, you were early in the Doordash days. See, I had a whole nother phase. My first 2,000 subscribers, I didn't touch the subject of Doordash at all. I think it was about 2,000 subscribers or so. And then beyond that point, I started getting into sharing my day, sharing my Doordash day. All right, I'm going to flip the camera back around real quick before I go in. Heather, thank you for the 5. That's Heather Unfiltered. I keep wanting to call you Heather Unfiltered. I don't know what to call you. Heather Unlimited. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. Also known as Heather Unfiltered, previously known as, but now she's Unlimited. The sky's the limit. Who knows what's going to happen next, in a good way. Thank you, Heather. Appreciate that. And I hope you're having a good day out there. Of course, definitely waiting to hear about that. And so, yeah, I'm going to go into the sheets now. I'm going to pick this up. And hopefully it won't be too long. And I'll see you guys in the chat, okay? All right, so once again, another big shout out to Heather. In fact, I'm going to give you a Hulk smash in the chat right there because that's a minty green 5 right there. So that's perfect. Perfect. Wide awake, full of energy. That's what we need. That's what we need. Let's go. Katie, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, I am going to go now. I'm going to actually go get the sheets order. Eric's got a good point, even though it's probably not ready. Package secured. Let's go take this thing where it belongs. Where it's supposed to be. Let's fulfill this package's destiny. Sounds good, Wile E. Coyote. Thank you. I hope the recovery and the surgery goes well, and I hope it all did go well. Cloud Seeds, what's up? I don't know how good I am, man, but I'm doing all right. $17 for 7 miles. That's pretty good, Heather. We are slowly getting rich. That's the big question, Warren. It always is. The big why. There it is, Cloud Seeds. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're absolutely crushing it. That's a win, Heather. Same apartment complex. We got Warren G in the house. We got Warren G in the house. It's our turn. Let's roll. Glad to hear it, Katie. Well, glad I could be here. That's the first step, right? To be here. I don't know. It's a good question, Chris. This. I know. It's 8:14. All right. Let's take left up here. There's Crystal. Thank you. Thank you for letting us know that you're here. Appreciate that. Gotta roll the window back down. I gotta roll the window back down. So yeah, we're back out in the same place we ended the stream last night. I started over in North Raleigh and pretty much went all around. Yeah, I know it was cutting out. I could observe that. It's kind of weird out here. So the signal's all weird out here in this area. Like, it's kind of crazy. I don't really know what to make of it. The FedEx route. I don't know what to make of it, man. Daylight savings about to get a perm. Yeah, I know, I heard that. It's gonna be sitting in there. It's gonna be sitting in there with that bubble over its head. Daylight savings is gonna be sitting in there like straight getting permed out. 5 to 8. That's a good timing. That's a good timing. Whoa, dude. Sweet ride. Yeah, dude. 5 to 8 is a good time. Yeah, Crystal. I think Chris is trying to get all you ladies fired. I don't know why. What's going on with that? Very aggressive with it. Keeps on. I'm gonna have to do the. I'm gonna have to get the. I don't know. I'm gonna have to buy a car or something. Yeah, you gotta have those keys, Eric. Don't worry, you're not the only one that does that. All right, we got 5 minutes. We're gonna be going down into Oak Avenue into Wake Forest. That's awesome, Rant. Could be Troy. We figure it out, and we'll bust it wide open. We'll blow the whole thing wide open. We'll so you gotta, what's going on? What's actually going on? Now, I can't trust my car's temperature gauge anymore, like on the outside temp. It says it's 81. I don't know if Tim Duncan's from Wake Forest or not. Chris got that right. No, not that. Okay, I didn't mean a temp gauge on like the coolant. I meant like the outside temperature, like the ambient temperature, like outside or whatever. You know, like how hot it is outside. You know, it's got the little thing that tells you. Supposedly, it tells you how hot it is outside, but then it varies. So I'm not sure because it like what it does these wild swings. So I'm not sure what's up with it. It says it's 81 right now, though. Which I actually believe that. Yeah. Well, it's humid. And that doesn't make any of it any better. I have no idea about the story. You guys definitely could look it up, though. I'd love to hear about it. If anybody can find out why the name Wake Forest. I mean, I guess it was a forest at some point, and it is in Wake County, so that's the extent of it that I know of. It's kind of odd because we're kind of going over into Youngsville, which we could have gone a whole different direction with this. I didn't really have to go out Capitol. I don't watch the weather before I go outside. I know. Genius move. I get it. Cheap and superficial. That should be easy. Crossing the tracks now. All right, we're 2 minutes away. Less than a half a mile. Let's hope the signal holds up. Yeah, glasses, the glare with glasses can be intense. Not muted, I don't think. Is anybody seeing that we're muted or hearing that we're muted? Steele thinks we're muted. I'm not sure what's going on. Because all my indicators indicate that everything's okay. If I'm not muted, let me know in the chat, guys. Wake is named after Governor Tryon's wife. All right. Thank you, XO. It's the Forest of Wake. Good. Can anybody hear me? It's the Forest of Wake. Good. Can anybody hear me? Okay, I can hear me, it seems like. All right, we're good. I'm gonna drop this off. Gotta go. That's how you Doordash. Don't forget the dash part when you do the door part. All right, see what else we can get. Hey, there's a car that looks just like this one for sale. Wonder how much they want for it. I got two of them. Dashing from door to door. Yes, go leave package and dash. They call it DoorDash for a reason. So many people forget this. It is so important that you remember to do it. And when you have a dash, when you dash, it has to be a mad dash. You have to be mad. You have to get angry. All right, going back into Wake Forest. See if we can get something. We're at one. Oh, I didn't show you the totals. Dang it, that's a mistake. I meant to do that. I do that. That's okay. We're at $128.98. I'll show you the next time, I guess. 6 hours and 54 minutes, but I was paused for a good period of time today. That's right. Good old Folgers. Steele, why can he not hear? Why can Steele is real not hear? If you can't hear, you can't do 100 on the highway. And they can't hear that, so that's even one. It's great. New York gal coming in with the 57th like. Thank you. Yeah, I wish I could fix it, but it's not on my end. I've done all I can do. Deliveroo, yeah. Bessie is cool shops every day. Thank you, Jennifer. Yeah, I got to do something. Turn on your hearing aids, Steele. Got to turn them up, but not too high. Just got to find the balance. I don't know why we're not getting orders, but hey, that's cool. That was an 850. Yeah, pretty good. This whole town is a pretty nice neighborhood. So yeah, you're correct. That's the Southeastern Baptist Seminary in front of us. Dude, I think some people are behind on the stream. I think like a lot of people are behind on the stream, and I'm not sure why that is. Turn my lights on. The Southeastern Baptist Seminary. The pesky headphones. It's like you hear this little voice and it's in the room somewhere, but you don't know where, like you don't know what it is. Why can I hear this little voice? It's just like it's... Theological Seminary, yep. Did I miss that word? What should I was supposed to say that? These walls in Wake Forest are these old rock walls. Well, this one's different that we're driving past now, but the ones next to the seminary, well, they're actually kind of similar. But that's really kind of like a retaining wall. The other ones are like the same way because they're pretty cool. The theology, yeah, it's the theological seminary, guys. Thanks, Casey. Think the mic went out? Yes, it did. Okay, I think it did. I'm gonna see if I can fix it. Yeah, it probably did. It should be back now. Mike should be back now. I have an order coming in. Wait, hold on. Are we not live still? We're still not live? Great. This is wonderful. Okay. I was about to pull into the McDonald's and reset the stream. We got an order here coming in. 4:30 Pizza Hut. No, it's 8:30. I'm not taking a 4:30 right now. Yeah, Wake Forest is tricky to live stream in. Very tricky. Park here for a second. Mookie. It's just what we needed. Cool breeze on a summer evening. I don't know if this thing will ever pick up the signal here or not. It's crazy, dude. Why does it do that? Let's go back into Raleigh. Just gonna have to go back to Raleigh if we want a nice crisp live stream, or wait a couple more hours.
Give me Sprite. Give me Sprite. Pick up ice. Cup of ice.
I guess not very nice to his employee, his coworker. Got the mad dash. Yeah, I think Eric's behind on the stream. It is quite windy, I will say, but not here. But it is somewhere, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. You're welcome.
Okay, the signal has gotten a little bit more crisp, I think. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the weave, and we're going to see what happens to the signal. But will it stay crisp upon movement? That's the question. Or is it going to like... It's okay, Leslie. Okay. Get out of here. We're going to do the weave. It's kind of weird how the signal, like once you fully, I guess, begin to receive signal from a certain tower, I guess it makes you're like good in that area for now. But then when you go out of that area again, it starts to do weird things. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting. So either way, we'll hop up Capitol and go up towards Walmart. Thank you for the 70th like. Appreciate that. Let's see. Okay, here we are again. I think it's not so good anymore. Thinking about just going back up into Raleigh, man. Thank you, Crystal. Better late than never. No, I'm just kidding. Steele, you would get a ticket very quickly in Wake Forest. So fast. Your level of getting a ticket would go from 0 to 100. What did you do, Leslie? You can't just say that. I love how she prefaces. It was about this time in the stream last night when Leslie had an interesting story for us. So I'm curious as to what it's going to be today. You know? It failed. So did you get like a contract violation or something? Or was something like really late? Right, Mookie? Oh my goodness. What is going on here? At a McDonald's. It's not good. It's a 5 for 5. I'm gonna take it though. We gotta make the numbers go up. Well, it's not guaranteed that you'll get a contract violation. Not a guarantee. I hope it helps, Katie. Pesky Uber Eats customers. I hate that happened, Leslie. But like you said, or well, if you haven't seen the contract violation yet, there's gonna see it. So, but it also they're doing this new thing sometimes where I think they're just going straight to just dinging your quality rating. So keep a check on your ratings to see if your quality rating got dinged by 2 or 3 points, because that will actually affect you by like I think 5 points on your overall point system. So yeah, definitely keep a check on that going forward since you think you might have an issue. That's probably more likely what will happen. I haven't seen. Has anybody got a contract violation lately? Has anybody got a contract violation lately? See, because I'm wondering if they're just not doing as many of those and they're just doing the quality rating, just going straight to just penalizing you for it, and with no, violation with the dispute and all of these things, just going straight for the penalty, just hit you right in the points. I'm wondering if that's what's happening. A month ago, Heather got one. Okay, so it's been a month. Well, I've noticed. So they hit me with a quality rating, and it said that it was an order not delivered. And normally you would get a contract violation for that. Now we all know I delivered the order. I mean, whatever it was. There's no time in which I've not delivered an order. However, this is, probably the customer, whatever, this happens. I've got close to 20,000 deliveries, so occasionally this is going to happen. But what happened the last time is didn't even notice it at first, but I went down to gold, okay? Remember I told you guys I went down to gold? And that's why, because that quality rating takes 5 points off. And I must have been somewhere below 90 points. And then there you go. That's puts us right at below 85. But what I did was I just went ahead and hit the platinum pass, did that for a week, and no problem. No problem. Hey, Kendra, how's it going? Oh, shopping, yeah. Well, they do it for your regular stats too, Heather. But I don't know. Yeah, it just seems like to me if that had been a real deal, it would have been a contract violation. But if it had been a contract violation, I would have been able to dispute it. Not that they do anything about that, but technically you could have disputed it. And, but I didn't get any such opportunity. They just straight hit me in the points, which made me gold, right? And then I had to activate a platinum pass. At one way or another, yeah, we're pretty much, I guess we're metal now, right? Metal dasher. I'm pretty much a metal dasher. We're dashing these metals out here. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go grab this order, and I'll see you in a minute. I'm gonna see you in the chat. All right, man. That was the worst. That was the worst, dude. I should not have waited for that. I don't know, man. So it's like it said it was ready. They printed the receipt not long after I got in there, so that meant like usually that means they're putting it together. I don't even know. There's not even that many people in the drive-through line. We got some business though to attend to. Extreme Golfer, thank you for the super chats as well as the memberships. I'm gonna scroll up, see if we can find them. I'm gonna read those. Congratulations, Kim Owens, 1976, Ava Potterfield and friends, Best Gamer 3, and Bruce 4180, as well as Mula's World. And for the gifted memberships, we say thank you to Extreme Golfer. All right, so there we go. We're winning, even if this garbage is happening. Check out this Camaro. Yeah, that was about 15 minutes, dude. And I don't even know. I can't even explain how it could be so bad. I really can't. But the problem is, it's like they kept acting like it was almost ready. You know what I mean? And that's how it works. That's how. So when I got there, the bag wasn't up, but then they put the bag up and they printed the label. They put the label in the bag, so the bag's sitting there. Then they put like a drink in there and some stuff, and I'm like, okay, cool. So it's probably just waiting on fries. But fries don't take that long. And turns out it was waiting on fries, but apparently it took 15 minutes to get those fries into the bag. Well, let's say about 10 minutes because you subtract the 5. Anyway, that's just how it is. I ain't had nothing like that today, dude. All the way up, I've been rolling, dude, today, straight up. Like, it's been pretty good, dude. I've only had to sit and wait for orders for a couple times, but then when I've got the orders, it's been pretty good. Like, nothing like that. But anyway, it is what it is, though. It is what it is. It'll balance out. It'll all balance out. If I have to stay out a little bit later, I'll stay out a little bit later. I'll just stay out another hour. We got 5 minutes to the drop-off. That's true, Heather. It could happen. It could happen. It does. Honestly, it averages out. Yeah, I know. I know. It's bad, Caleb. For $5. That's about $12 an hour. But that's okay. It's really all right. It really is. I'm going to take a little shortcut. It was quite a wait. Yeah, it's terrible. You know, I mean, when you wait 5 minutes for something and then the order, you know, the label's printed, you're like, okay, well, they're probably about done. Like, honestly, probably just need, so you wait a little bit more, right? And then they're like, well, just waiting on fries. It's like, okay, cool. Well, I happen to know that fries don't take that long, so that shouldn't be a big deal. And it was, Eric, it was a bad move. I'll tell you, it was a bad move. I kind of knew it was a bad move when I took it, but it could have been good. If it was a quick hitter, it wouldn't have been bad. Like, it would have been a filler order. It does happen. I mean, it happens. Believe me. You know, but, yeah. Well, we're going to move on. We're going to go drop this off. We're going to move on with it. This will be my charity work for the day. I get doing charity for the corporation of Doordash. It certainly does. But anyway, yeah, we're just going to carry on. We're going to carry on. They didn't say they had my back. I hope I don't get a contract violation for it. It is crazy, Casey. They make like $2. They might make like $1 delivery. They didn't say they had my back, Heather. They didn't. So I might get a contract violation for it, honestly. But I was at the store. I reported it. It is what it is. So hopefully it'll happen. I don't know. Whatever. I mean, hopefully it doesn't happen. What I'm going to do is just do what I need to do and drop this thing off real quick and then move on and forget about it. I'm going to forget about it. Forget it ever happened. I'm going to keep on rolling. Keep on rolling until we hit 200. It's not even a game tonight. It's not even a game tonight. I'm going to stay out until I get 200. Even if it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Even if it's 3 in the morning, we're gonna stay till we get it. Extreme just threw another gifted membership out there. I'll see who that was in just a moment. Thank you, Extreme. Appreciate that. I think he's trying to get Connor a membership. Connor is crying. Connor is crying right now. It doesn't have your name on it. It is random, yeah. Don't let him. Extreme. Connor does that. It's all right. What up, Tom? How's the AC? Is it still working? All right, I'm gonna drop this off real quick. You got to dash when you get done dropping the order off. You got to dash away. It's Doordash. It's called Doordash, fellas, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not doing the dash, you're not doing it right. All right. Thanks, Extreme Golfer, for the gifted membership. It was Renee Explores City, and so congratulations to Renee. Jonathan Hepp, 1180. Congratulations on the membership. Thanks, Extreme. Much appreciated. You are the man, sir. Thank you. And we're gonna get out of this neighborhood. I gotta get some orders, dude. If we're gonna get out here till if we're gonna be out here till we get 200. Let's see, 133.98. Oh, I'll show you guys that. I can show you that. Hold on. I'll park in a second. Hold on. I'll park real quick and get. Is the AC's not working 100%, Tom? That sucks. Sorry. I guess our strategy isn't working. All right, so this is where we're at. The hour is terrible. Hourly is terrible. 7 hours and 39 minutes for that. Some of that is Paul's time, but all right, let's get it. Let's get back in here where we get some orders. 7:39. We may have to start another dash in the next 20 minutes if it hits 8 hours and it starts to kind of make my app go dead. That would mean we would have to start another app. Oh, Paul's time. Paul's like a cat paw or doggy paw. No, I'm just playing. Paul's like P-A-U-W or P-A-U-S-E. Yeah, P-A-U-S-E. Paws. Not Paul. Connor's mad. Connor, I'll try to give a membership in a little bit. I got to get a couple more orders first. We need more orders. Joe, what up, man? I'm doing good. How about you? How are you doing today? How's the day going so far? I boxed myself in, Joe. I'm stuck till we get 200. So hopefully it doesn't go quiet on us. Hopefully the dash doesn't go quiet. It is kind of quiet right now, isn't it? But I got 20 minutes till we hit 8 hours. If we hit 8 hours and we start not getting orders, I will restart another dash. Because I don't schedule my dashes. I just hit the dash button. It gives me 8 hours. Sometimes it gives me orders after. Sometimes it just takes it away. You know what I mean? Like takes it all away and it's just you get no orders. So it just depends. But I'm here for it. We're going to do it. Well, yeah, Tom, so this is going to give you a chance to see the symptoms. You're probably going to end up having to take it somewhere anyway. But I wonder if it's a Honda CRV. There's a ton of information on that vehicle, probably. Connor's a victim of YouTube right now. Not giving him an order. I think Extreme knows that it's a joke. What up, Sparkly? How's it going? All right, we're driving back into Wake Forest. Hopefully we'll get some orders here. We need something. We need something good. We need a banger. Come on, Doordash. If I don't get an order by the time we get back to where the McDonald's was, I'm gonna pause the app. Well, not pause it. I'm gonna end the dash and start another one. That's what I'm gonna do. So that's the deal. Yes, Connor is the victim. $5.50 just for me. Crystal Coachman, what up? We got David Potter in the house tonight. All right, here's what's going to happen. I'm ending the dash, and I'm going to start another one. That way, so that whole 8 hour thing, we don't even have to worry about that. We're just going to go ahead and start again. I'll put the numbers in my calculator. You all have seen the numbers. I'll show you the numbers again. And we'll all be on the same page. So just got to go park and we'll do this and we'll make it happen real quick. Because we'll actually calculate how much I actually have to get to hit the 200. And then we'll speculate on how long that's going to take. All right, so I'm going to end this dash. $138.98. $138.98 is going in the calculator. Thanks, Extreme. Appreciate that. There it is, man. Appreciate. Oh, let's see. Yeah, that ain't coming up on there. Thank you for the 5. Let me go ahead and just hit the calculator. We're gonna do $133.98 in the calculator. We're gonna start the dash. I'm gonna dash right now. All right, we're in a dash now. We may have to weave from where we're at. We only have sheets here, maybe a jumbo china, possibly the Italian restaurant's probably closing soon, and this McDonald's that I do not want to return to. So now that I have this going, we'll probably do the weave and go back up into Wake Forest because I think that's Victor, glad to hear from you, sir. How are you doing? I just noticed Victor is here, guys, and I was concerned about you, Victor, because I hadn't heard from you in a while. So I'm glad to hear from you. Jumbo China is not a buffet. This one is not a buffet. It's just one of those ones where they have the little window. They have to hand you the stuff. All right, so so here we're going to do 200. So that's $66.02 is what we need. It's not quite like Panda Express, no. It's literally just a takeout place. Crystal Coachman. Okay. All right. Okay. So we need 60, basically 60, $67. All right. Before I get started again, I will give a membership. Let's see who gets this. Looks like Kendra Green, 5845, has just received a gifted membership from me. So congratulations, Kendra Green, 5845. Connor, I tried. Okay, we're going to do the weave now. I am pretty confident we'll get an order as we drive into the area that we need to be in. Well, we got one right now. We got a Sheets, $5.55 for 2.7. I'm going to take it. It's not the banger that we needed, but it should be a quick hitter. Sheets is usually pretty good. It's right across the street. And let's just get the dash going, okay? Let's get the dash started. Heather just gave a gifted membership. So we'll see what that is. Looks like Hahumgi. Okay, all right. Just got the gifted membership, so congratulations. Thank you, Heather, for that. Appreciate it. We're going to drive right across here to go to the Sheets. So this will be a small percentage of what we need to get to the 200. So, hey, look, we're just going to chip away at it until we get it. I got all night. I guess, right? Say that, and I'm like, oh, no. All night. Okay, but we're locked in now. There's nothing we can do about it. I'm a man of my word. I'll say this, unless the car breaks down, that's the only thing that can stop us. Well, it's not the only thing, but that kind of thing is the only thing. That type of deal would be the only thing that's going to stop us. So barring anything like that, we're going till we hit 2. Toyo, I think I said hello to you, but I'm going to say cheers because it's about that time. Drive safe, Toyo. I'm going to go in here real quick and get this order. Should be a quick hitter. I'll be right back. All right. Well, that wasn't quick, but it definitely is better than the last one. So we're moving on up. And thanks, Heather, for another gifted membership. Yes, Michelle received that gifted membership, and so we congratulate Yes, Michelle, and say thank you to Heather for that whole thing, for the whole thing. All right. So we're gonna get out of here. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Sheetz wasn't as bad as McDonald's. It wasn't like ready, but it was almost ready, and they were wrapping it up. What up, Phantom? Yeah, dude, if our orders slowly and progressively get better as the time goes on, we could reach a crescendo around $200, and it could be good. Gotta go back down Dunn Road. That's where we just were, literally. Literally. But I got a shortcut. Heather's rubbing it in. Well, look, I'll tell you this, Heather. I'm glad you didn't have to wait. I do appreciate that you didn't have to wait. So it's always nice when you could just get a quick hitter, man, and just get in and out. You know? 1,000 years old. Sounds good, Joe. Crescendo. It is now. Did I just say that? I did. I think I did just say that, didn't I? Phantom. That's an hilarious reference right there. It's also pretty bad. All right, we got 3 minutes. 3 minutes, and we'll have this one done. So we just cruise through this neighborhood. Dude, the guy behind me has the brightest lights I think I've ever seen. You might, if we go up against the hill, you're gonna see the shadow of my car, and I have my lights on. Obviously, you're gonna see my car's shadow because those lights are so bright. What up, Meep? I'm pretty blinded by the light. This guy's on my tail. He's on my tail. I can't shake him. I didn't get a hat on. See, there's the shadow of my car. Okay, gosh, he finally dropped off. I didn't get an hat on. No, I've just got the Sheetz order. So. Davey. Oh, I hear that. Busy with life is not a bad thing. Look at these deer, guys. Look at these deer. What's up, deer? Gotta kind of take a left here. I didn't, Joe. To be honest, I didn't. We'll check it out later after the stream. Or if I have a long wait. If I have a very long wait. at a store, I'll check it out, Joe. That way, so like if you come back in later, we can reference it. Okay, Dunn Road is right there. So if I take a right, it goes to Dunn. So I go in and take a right. So I come back out, I take a left, and then take a left, and then take a right. Okay, got it. I know where I'm at. I do that too, David. That's so interesting. I haven't actually done that before too. Especially if you have a car that has a wide range of adjustment. I've done it and people have backed off. So it must work. I know it's probably, maybe I shouldn't say that. But yeah, that's funny that you mentioned that, because that is something that I can relate to. I'll be right back. All right, so that's 555. 555. So 133.98 plus 555. We are at 139.53. We are well on our way, dude. We are well on our way. I don't know who dude is, but we're on our way. Oh, dude, they just, whatever, too late. Yeah, they switched it up to say thank you. They were like, could you please something, and they were like, oh, thank you. Like, I guess I already did what they were going to ask. All right, to get out of here, what we have to do is take a left, and then take a right, and that's the simplest way. I could go back the other way, but I might get lost. So what I'm going to do is, I know this way. I'm just going to take a left out of here. Oh man, Patrick. Dang it. Should have gone back. I'm not going by the deer, but there's a good chance we're going to see more deer, because this neighborhood has got a ton of deer. It's good to hear from you, Pam. Hope you're doing well. All right, so yeah, we go out here, we take a right, and we're on Dunn, and then we can take that all the way back out to Falls, and then roll downhill all the way into Wake Forest. That's the plan. Uh-oh, are we singing already, Caleb? The worst food review channel, I'll add this, in the world is in the chat right now. What's up, man? Dun, 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 dun. I was just driving, man. Who sings better than me? Connor. Now we're the victims. I guess we're all victims, Connor. We're victims of the circumstances in which YouTube has us stuck in, all right? Because I can't gift a membership directly to somebody, so it's just a random. I think they did that on purpose. I agree, Steele. I agree. Papa Gigs has the best voice. of all the Doordashers. He gets into it, dude. He gets all the way into it and goes with it. And I gotta give it to him. It's not bad. Yeah, I saw that, Connor. All right, we got another order coming in. It's at 889. Papa John's 6.3. Gonna take it. Let's do it. These orders are getting a little bit better every time. Once again, that's why we're looking for the crescendo. We want them to, it's all going to come together and intensify all at the top. Road rage? Vaquero, I try to stay away from that. Sometimes I do feel like doing it. And then I try to have, your heart, you kind of get that like feeling in your chest or whatever, you're like mad or whatever. But then you just calm down and you're like, all right, you know what? I know it's bad. It goes bad. And I've seen enough crazy stuff. So I do try to reserve myself. But occasionally, I get a little unhappy with a driver. But yeah, I try not to have my hands out the window, like flipping the bird at people like, hey, you, yeah, you stupid driver. How many lifetime deliveries do I have? Just under 20,000. We're at like 19,000 and a few hundred right now. So soon, Lord willing, if everything keeps going, we'll hit 20,000 at some point. Not that means anything. You guys like my road rage voice? Hey, you stupid driver! It is kind of a lot of deliveries, Davey, if I think about it. I say we because it's my crew. It's me and the Mafia. So, yeah. Everybody in the chat there, that's the crew. That's the Mafia. And we're in it together. So it's this thing of ours. It's this thing of ours. So we, we're just trying to get to 200. Yeah, it's the guys from New York, the road rage guy. It makes sense. Well, it's kind of a joke voice too. I could probably do it seriously. You want me to do it real serious? You want me to do it scary? Can make it real scary and for real. I'll do it for real next time. All right, so let me go here to the Papa John's. We're at Papa's. We're at Papa's. We're not at Papa Gigs, but we're at Papa's. We're at the Papa John's. I'm gonna pull right up front so you guys can see me. You can see the entire operation as it unfolds. I don't see anything on the shelf, which means we're gonna be waiting. So that's a bummer. All right. Well, I'll be right back. And yeah, I hope so, Steele. I do hope so. You switched zones, Eric? All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to go see if we can liberate this order and, see how long it takes. She said because it's a stuffed crust that it's going to be like 10, 15 minutes. I'm going to try to get off the order. Thank you for the gifted membership, Heather. By the way, Bill Reed 3265 received it. Congratulations and much appreciation to Heather. All right, so let me see if I can get off this order. Order has a long wait time. Of course, they're not going to allow me to get off, but I'm going to try to do the chat with support thing. Let's see, unassign. Will not be infected. Yes, unassign me. All right, I'm unassigning. We're getting out of this order, so that was a bust. Man, dude. There's been a couple, like three things. There's been a few things in a row here. So, I don't expect to see any orders from this store. There's nothing up, and there's the only one she's making right now. What happened is she said it was going to be a 10 to 15 minute wait. It's a stuffed crust pizza. Well, it's not a B team. It is. It's just that it's the only person on the. She's cool. I know the woman. She's by herself. It's just her in there. So anyway, all right. So it was $8 and some change for like 3. I know. It's because I said I was gonna do it. I'm just gonna. I guess I'm gonna park over here. I don't know, dude. Like what to do because they keep giving me orders and it's not working out. But that's okay. That's okay. We're gonna look. I'll stay out here all night. I'll just take a nap in the car. Like I'll just keep going. I said I was gonna do it. Now I'm stuck with it. I'm gonna do the 200. Let's see. Okay. Wait, did it get me off the order? Okay, yeah. I'm off the order. Gosh, man. We just got dealt a couple bad hands. That's all. We'll be all right. We're gonna come back from this. We're going to come back from it. All right. Wonder if I should do the weave over to like Taco Bell area. Probably could. I really don't want to sit next to this store. Okay, we're gonna go over here towards the other side of Capitol. There's not much left over here. Go. You don't have a stop sign. You don't have a stop sign. They didn't have a stop sign. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get away from. All right, there we go. We got an order coming in. I'm not taking this. Dang it, man. Really? I'm gonna decline this one. It's a 7 for 10, man. All right, we got. This is not bad. We got a Sheets. We got a Sheets order, 650 plus for 3. So I'm gonna go back and take that one. Only thing is, I got to turn around. I'm gonna do it this way. I'm gonna go back into this parking lot because otherwise I got to go up to the light at Capitol. So we're gonna go back through the parking lot, go back down, take a left, go back down to the Sheets. 650 plus. It could be good. It is going to turn around, guys. We are going to get this thing rocking and rolling. I'm like ready, and this is the great thing about it. I'm ready to go in here. I want to go in here and have the order have the order be something where it's like, oh yeah, we gave that order out, or some kind of issue, right? Let's do it. Let's go get an issue, right? Like let's let it be an issue. It might be something wrong, and we're looking forward to. We're actually going to embrace it. Let's embrace it. It'll be fun. So that's what we're going to do. And if it doesn't work out, we win. So if we go and the order's messed up, it'll just be fun, and that's a win. If the order's not messed up, then we'll take the order, and that's also a win. I'm going to win no matter what. All right, we got the left-hand green light. Driving Daily Mafia green. Hold on tight, Mookie. Hold on tight. We got another Driving Daily Mafia green light. I mean, why not? If it's bad, if something's messed up with the order, it'll be like really crazy YouTube. I mean, look at this. It's hard to believe how if that it would even be that that something would be messed up to that degree after all this other stuff. So if it is, it's just that much more crazy. So that really is. I'm serious. It's going to be either good or good. Either way, we're winning. Either way, we're winning. It's called the win-win. I actually like the win-win-win, but that's my selling mentality. That's for my sales and stuff. But it could apply to this. Hey, buddy, you might want to get actually in the right-hand side of the road. It was a little close to the center there. A little bit close to the middle. A little close to the middle there. All right. So we're gonna back in here. We got a truck coming by with lights in the wheels. Okay, truck's got lights in the wheels. I'm not kidding. And it's called the Carolina Squat. I call it the Carolina. I'll just dub that out. But that's what it really is. But yeah. So let me go get this order. I'll be right back. All right, package has been acquired. We got to go to the Holiday Inn Express, so I'm going to pretty much be a genius after this. Oh yeah, David, are you talking about the Carolina Squat? The stupid, that terrible suspension setup on that truck? It's one of the dumbest. I'm really like one of those, like, I really genuinely like all kinds of cars, like builds of cars. I like lowriders. I like, air ride suspension. I like static suspension. I like stock stuff, just from the factory. I like cars like that. I like cars that are lifted up. I like all kinds of stuff, man. I like all kinds of stuff. I like crazy paint jobs, crazy wraps. I'm here for it. Hot rods, rat rods, whatever. But the Carolina Squat, where you take a truck and you lower the back end, I can't get down with that, man. I just can't do it, dude. I can't wrap my head around like being okay with that. It is, Heather. It's going right. It's been the plan, I guess, this whole time. But yeah, so the Carolina Squat is not, it's to tell you, that truck was a nice truck, but it's just like what they did to it was not nice. And it actually reduced the value quite a bit. I'd rather see that truck slammed to the frame than the front lifted up and the back like lowered down like that, or the back not lifted. A BMW electric vehicle, I feel like they only have like a 60-mile range. Airbags on the Malibu, maybe. I could do it. What if I went static and just got to put some coilovers on here, just slammed it. Dude, what if I slammed the crap out of the Malibu, dude? We would just be like, it'd be so bouncy though. We'd be driving on the live stream and you'd hear like, like you'd be hearing the bottom scraping everywhere we go. I'd have to put like a plate up under the oil pan to protect it. Maybe. I mean, I know how to drive a lowered vehicle, so I just wouldn't like slam it into like speed bumps and stuff, but I probably wouldn't lower it enough to not be able to go over speed bumps. We still got to deliver, but it could be interesting. A Jeep with a fist painted on the side, that's interesting. Like a fist bump, kind of like what we do. That's cool. What if they watch the show? I'm going to the hotel. Gotta go to the second floor. Could make this happen pretty quick though. I know the hotel, so the setup is easy. Honestly, the Malibu probably would look good, like lowered a little bit. I've never even, well, I have thought about, but I haven't thought much about, I've thought about modifying every single car I've ever been in, but some cars I never thought about it as much. Like this one is not one that I really thought about it that much because I look at it like a work car. It's kind of it's a good one, but it's not like something that I want to make it look necessarily a certain way or anything like that. I just look at it like I get in it and drive it, but at the same time, I mean, could be good, man. What if I put like a loud exhaust on here and then like slammed it? Got some LEDs for the headlights. me go drop this off. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So, yeah, dude. No, dude. Like, I have extensive experience with lowering cars. There's a reason I haven't lowered this one. Because it's a work car. I don't lower my work cars. But no, I've had. Gosh, dude. Let me think about it. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. In the past, I've probably had upwards of 10 vehicles that I lowered in some way, shape, or form. I've lowered some on just springs with upgraded struts. I've lowered some on coilovers with high dollar setups for like racing and things like that. Yeah, dude, like the culture I was a heavy part of. Like, dude, if you had wheel gap, dude, it's like I used to consider that so ugly. But it wasn't about looks for me so much, actually, truthfully, because I never, a couple times I did slam the vehicle, but I always brought it back up, like, after couple days or whatever, and then like set the alignment settings for performance. So, like, for example, like on the Hondas, I always had like my EG hatch, I had, Tine coilovers, TN Tine coilovers, and I had the alignment, the plates for the camber and stuff like that, so that I could have the alignment set the way it's supposed to be set while it sits lower. And All right, good night, Jennifer. Take care. And so that way I could still have my camber and everything proper, so that it would handle good. I've never been like a camber gang type of guy, although I know some of those guys too. But that is a pretty good setup. And honestly, like the difference in between a Honda with a stock setup and a Honda with a proper coilover, with the proper damping, okay, and the proper rod height with the proper alignment specifications. You have to make sure that your camber is like it's all got to be done right. But if you do it right, God, it makes it night and day. It makes it so night and day, dude. It's such a pleasure to drive compared to a stock Civic. For example, I'm just using the Civic as an example because I've had well over 10 of those between the Civics and the Acura Integras. I've had a bunch of them, same platform, generally speaking. So that's just an example, man. And you could just make that thing handle so sweet, dude. It's such an amazing thing. So yeah, I would never consider having like a Honda Civic or something to joyride and not lowering it. I would never consider doing that. Like to me, it's like, it's a sin not to for that vehicle. But for a vehicle like this, I've never really considered it. And even I was talking about it just a minute ago, I'm not going to do it, except for I would do it for fun. If I thought that I could make the money back on YouTube by making videos doing it, I would probably do it because I would actually like to see what it's like. I like to see the difference that it makes when you alter the dynamics a little bit. And there's something about that difference that's exciting. And then you can dial it in, and change it and alter it and then drive it a little bit and see what it feels like and then alter it and then drive it a little bit. And then I enjoy that. Like that's something that I genuinely get like a lot of enjoyment out of doing. But it's got to be done right. You don't want to cut your coilovers or cut the coils on your springs, right? Like sometimes people will cut the coil out of a spring or something. That's not necessarily right because the tension on the spring isn't calibrated properly when you really do that. Now, some older cars, if you don't have an available spring or coilover setup, that may be the only thing you could really do. And I kind of get it, but at the same time, if you're going to go that far, then you might want to like build something custom. This is something I'm like extremely passionate and into. I just haven't been doing it as much since I have kids because I just don't have the time or the money to be messing around with that. But all throughout my 20s, man, I mean, it's my favorite part of working on cars. It's one of the things I actually am pretty big deal with. I like doing it. You know what I mean? All right, let me run in here real quick and see if this is ready real quick. Door was locked. I have to go through the drive-thru. Hey, how's it going? Have a Doordash order. Okay, thank you. All right. But yeah, so it's on the lowered cars, and I think most cars look 1,000% better, slightly lowered, unless it's an off-road vehicle or a truck.
They're slow.
Thank you. Alrighty, have a good one. Yep. So that was a quick hitter, at least on the pickup. We got it. Continuing. But yeah, like basically directions. Okay, cool. So basically the issue with it is once you start working on a car like that, you're going to probably continue to be working on that car. And it's not worth it if you're trying to save money. It's not worth it. It's an aesthetic thing. It's also a performance thing, but you don't really need that. And B, if you have a work car that's going to be taking a beating anyway, having it sit up high is one of the best things you could, like, well, I consider stock high. Like, a lot of people would get in this car and be like, this car sits low. And I'd be like, it sits kind of high. That's because I'm used to, all throughout my 20s, riding just a little bit lower. Plus, most of the cars that I was driving back then already sit kind of low. Like, the seat is set down into the floor pan. So it's like, and they're front wheel drives. Most of those were front wheel drives. So there's no like drive shaft tunnel or anything like that. So everything sits low. The floor is flat and the seat is bolted right there to the floor. You know, the brackets don't bring you up off the floor very much. And that's even the factory seats, let alone like a racing seat or something like that. Some kind of modified seating arrangement. So yeah, I'm just used to that. But in my old age now, I know I'm not that old. I get it. Very youthful. I'm getting used to sitting in non-lowered vehicles. I'm getting used to it. But I do like the go-kart feel as well. Like I've always kind of liked that. And I don't know, it's just a different thing, man. It's a different feeling. If you look at your cars like art or an experience, like a thing that you experience, not just a point A to point B, like I do, even though recently I have not been able to give that to myself. I haven't gifted that to myself in a long time because I'm paying the bills, I'm building up our finances, I'm taking care of my family. I haven't had the opportunity to really gift my genuinely enjoy like playing around with cars, like if that makes sense. That's one of those things, like where if you had unlimited time and unlimited resources, I'd be messing around with cars more often. I would set up a garage with a lift and various other, tooling, and I would be pretty heavy in the car game again. Thing is, it's a money pit. It costs a lot of money to do that. So I use my skills now to keep a basic type of car like this going for Doordash. I use those skills, but it's not for fun anymore. It's to survive. They've become survival. Something that used to be a passion for me has now become a survival skill. And I've saved thousands of dollars working on this car, this year alone. And that's helped to feed my family. I mean, yeah, David, you're invited. You got to bring the Model T, and we got to put that thing together, dude. We got to get that thing rolling. Got to get it going. Can't just leave a car like that just sitting. Not if we have the resources. So yeah, along the lines of what we were talking about last night, you can add that to the list of things. When I was talking about what you would do is, not even a customer, David. I mean, because we're thinking in the theoretical where we have enough money to do this and we don't even have to make money with it. I can make content about, David, we can make content about the Model T. You'll be fine, eventually. We'll have to go in the hole for it for a while, but a vehicle like that, you just start your channel around it, dude. Just start a YouTube channel as you build it. Heather, that didn't last long. It's only 10 o'clock. I'm not kidding, David. You think I'm kidding, but dude, if you go out and you say, I'm restoring a Model T, and this is like your first video, and you're like, I'm about to restore this Model T, and you just go around the thing and just take a video of it, right? Then get started on it and start working on it and start your series, dude. You watch your channel blow up, dude. Not blow up, but in the car community wise. What's your dream car, Ellie? I might have missed that. I'm not kidding, David. I'm not kidding at all. You should make videos about it. Probably in the first year it won't, but after a couple of years, you know, it might even help you fund the operation. We're gonna turn around and come back to the house so that I can park on the street. I did the 6 for 3. This is a Wendy's order. I can't remember what it is, to be honest, but I'll get an updated total for you in just a second. Drop it off. Do not ring the doorbell or knock. Okay. Okay, we're that was a 525, so 1830. We're slowly but surely getting there. 133.98 plus 1830. 152.28. We need $48. We need 48. Do a Yui on the too, actually. An I-beam in the ceiling to pull the engines out with. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, if I set up a shop, dude, I'd probably put a lift in, but I don't necessarily have to use the lift all the time. You know, in theory. To some degree, steel. Yeah, I mean, look, okay. How do I explain this? Yes, in a way. So for most people, that just means like, is your car messy? Do you have like little stickers on it? Or do you have like, you know, like something hanging from the windshield, or from the mirror or whatever? Like, what is that you have hanging from the mirror? You know, things like that. Because most people don't modify their car. But in the car world, to some degree, that is really truly the case. Like when somebody has a vision of what they want to do with that vehicle and they customize it, it's why I love it. So the thing, that's why I like going to car shows and stuff. Now the classic cars, a lot of that, people are just restore. These are guys with money that just restore classic cars. This is why I actually like the import cars and stuff, like the car scene that gets a little bit crazier, because that is when you start to see somebody's vision, you know, these different visions that they have for these cars. And some of it's pretty wild, and it's not something that I would do, but it's definitely something that person had in their head, in their mind, and they translate that onto the car, just like an artist translates onto the paper or the canvas or whatever it is, or into the music or whatever. So in a way, cars can be art like that. But like when it comes to something like the Carolina Squat, that's one of the only times I'm like, nah, that to me, that's not art. I think it's a bit ridiculous. Probably unsafe too, to be honest with you. But yeah, I think it does to some degree. I mean, now if you're somebody like Jay Leno, you've got a lot of cars, right? I like to have a lot of cars, but let's just take one car and just like the way that you do the one car, right? So I had a Honda Civic, an EG hatchback. I knew other people that had EG hatchbacks. Some of them had tons of stickers on them, right? Some of them had body kits on them, right? Some of them had speakers in the back, like big speakers. Like I didn't ever have that. To me, the speaker, the sound, the beauty of that car was the sound of the engine. I had a B18 C5. Thing revved to 8,000 RPMs. It was beautiful. It was good enough. I had 2 speakers in the door, the regular, you know, I think they're like 6.5 inch speakers or whatever. But it wasn't about that for me, you know, and it wasn't about a body kit, and it wasn't about being flashy, and it wasn't about a bunch of stickers. I didn't like that. But different people have different things that they look for out of their vehicle. And so anyway, so hopefully we get another order because we need to get $48 and it's 10 o'clock, 10:19. I would look at mostly psychologically, like what extension of somebody's person. If you wanted to learn about the person, you give 5 people the same car and you tell them they can modify it however they want, and you'll learn about that person and what's important to them, what's not important to them. Like, to me, the aesthetics are like, that's a thing that matters, but it matters less than to some people. Some people, they're like, I want to make it look like this, you know. To me, I'm like, okay, I want the vehicle to be as simple as possible, as functional as possible, and maybe a little bit on the race side. You know what I mean? Like my hatchback was gutted, for example, from the front seats back. From the front seats forward, like if you sat in the front seat and looked at the dash and looked at the door cards and everything, it just looked like it looked like everything was there, right? And everything was there to some degree. I had sound deadening up underneath it. But if you look behind the seat, like there was no back seat. There was a strut bar that went across the back, you know, and then you could see the skeleton of the car. I used to keep an extra container of oil, brake fluid, a toolkit, and all of that stuff inside the skeleton of the car, like between the body panel and the actual, like, I call it the skeleton, but there's like, because there's nothing there. So there's like holes in there that you could put stuff in. So I had all my stuff like packed away in the side of that, between the quarter panel and you know, that part of the car. And then a spare tire, a jack, tools, jack stand, wooden block, you know, all the stuff that you need. Some lines so that I could bleed my master cylinder, slave cylinder if I have to, or like things like that. You know, because that kind of stuff goes wrong on those cars, especially with the aftermarket parts. Once you get out of the Honda OEM parts, you start to have to deal with that, right? So, but if you could deal with it, you could deal with it. You could drive that car. You get to drive that car. If you're not a car person, you don't get to drive old cars because things go wrong, and if you don't know what to do when they go wrong, then you have to call somebody else, and then it becomes a big pain in the butt and becomes expensive. So the kind of the entry to driving old cars is that you must put in work. You must sweat for this thing. You know what I mean? You must potentially bleed from the knuckles every now and then to keep that vehicle. Otherwise, it must go to someone else who's willing to bleed from the knuckles every now and then. If that makes sense. All right, we got no orders coming in, which sucks. Says we're in a hot spot. I'm going to pull over here towards the Walmart parking lot. If we don't get anything, we're just going to park. Because that's going to put us in like a central location. Yeah, so like even this car, like if you look in my trunk, it's like jack stands, wooden block, 2 tool bags, little extra oil, a box with some parts in it. I've got an extra wheel bearing hub for the front. If I need it, it will go on either side. They're universal. So like if one of the wheel bearings goes out, I bought a set last time and only did the one. So I have that. One of the wheel bearings goes out, I just throw that in like the next morning or something. I've got a couple extra other parts in there, but that's what I have on deck. Anything beyond that, I have to figure things out. But it's just how I've always rolled, dude. Always roll like that. I'm in the process of setting the Jeep up. Like I need to order an extra serpentine belt for it. Extra starter, David. We're rolling a little bit heavy. You know what I'm gonna do now, David? I'm gonna get one of those little folding e-bikes and I'm gonna throw it in the back seat. And that way, if I ever need a part like that, I'll take the dang e-bike. It's got about a 30-mile range. I'll take that to the parts store, go buy the part, come back, fix the car. That's my next level, dude. That's the next level. What do you think of that? Seriously, though, I've been looking at them because I want to get some for, I think I want to get one for my oldest daughter. Probably something a little toned down, but because those things go like 20 plus miles an hour. So I'll get something a little toned down for her. She's got the mini bike too, the Coleman Mini. It's the 100. That's the slow one. But anyway, I need to get something. Like I said, man, maybe one of those electric bikes. I've been looking at them. Pretty cool. I was thinking about getting one for me and the wife, and then getting her something too, the oldest something too, so that we can cruise. Yeah, 25 on an e-bike. Some of these e-bikes that these kids got now, though, they're like set up like dirt bikes, suspension-wise and tire-wise. They're set up basically like a dirt bike. And some of them go like 50 miles an hour. And they zip, dude. They zip through town. We're not getting any orders. This is not being made easy. I wonder if it's because my phone's on 13%. Yeah, last time I needed a starter, we were fortunate to actually get to the place where the starter was. We got in the zone. Get in the zone, auto zone. Doordash not giving me, dude, this Doordash not making this easy for me, guys. Not making this easy for me. Hold on. Guess we're gonna sit here for a minute. Gotta get the campfire. Gotta get my campfire out. There we go. Now we're talking. But yeah, dude, probably shouldn't have said that I was gonna go for 200, huh? It's only 10:30. I already started a new dash, dear, and I don't think that's gonna work. I already started a new one. I'm only $18 into it. Not even about an hour, a little over an hour into it, so I don't think that's what it is. We'll get something. We'll get something. I'll sit here for a minute. I'll sit here for a minute, and then if we don't get anything for like, it's 10:28. If we don't get anything by 10:33, I will begin to drive. I'll do the weave, as we call it, and see if that doesn't get us an order. Cause I'm in a hot zone here. It's kind of weird, man. Let me see. I will refresh the app though. I haven't had to do this very often, but I'll do it. I'll force stop and restart the app, and then maybe I'll clear some data, clear some save data, some cache, clear the cache, and see what happens. Yeah, there we go. See what happens. We'll get something. I'm willing to stay. I'm going to stay out till I get to 200. Man. I'm going to stick to it. Even if it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Hopefully it's not. I don't think it will be. Yeah. Sparkly, you're talking about the air filters, like the cabin and the intake air filter. You know how to do those? The light's on. Would be a short trip for us next time. Yeah, dude. I'm excited to get orders. I'm ready to roll, dude. I have the willingness to get out here and take these orders and get them where they need to go. I just need some orders to do it with. I'm totally ready to roll, DoorDash. Just give me the order. Hassan, there's some places where I think it's not as good. It's based on the Verizon network, Visible is. So there's some areas I think maybe they don't have the tower. And then there's some areas, most areas, I honestly think they're on the same tower. They have the same, you know how they put the different transmitters or up on the same structure. And I think that Verizon has a lot of the same structures. And I think that but I think there's some that Verizon may not have that T-Mobile has. It could go the other way too in some places as well. Just around here, I think there's more that T-Mobile actually has than that Verizon does. Does that make sense? Don't know how to put the cruise control on. You got to look around for, dude. This is your homework for tomorrow. Not that I like cruise control. I usually don't even use it, but your homework for tomorrow, Ellie, is that when you go out and drive, when you get on the highway, don't do 100 like Steelers Real does, but just get to the speed limit and, okay. Before you ever drive, look up how to use your cruise control. Actually, you know what? Scratch that. Don't do any of that. I don't want to be the reason anything. But yeah, definitely look it up and figure out how to do it. You know what I mean? We got to order. What up, Atlantis? It's Pizza Hut, $4.50 for 6. I'm going to decline the order. It's $4.50 for almost 7, really. I'm at 63% acceptance rate, so I'm declining that. We need a banger. We need like something that's going to... I know I probably shouldn't have... Well, you would think that I shouldn't decline an order since I've been sitting here waiting, but I think if that order came in, if we wait another 3 minutes, which will seem excruciating, but if we waited 3 minutes for an order that was twice as good as that, it would be way better. And that's what we're going to do. But yeah, Ellie, look it up, how to do it, and that way you'll know. Just make it a thing. Just be like, today, I learned how to use my cruise control. And then maybe, and I'm not going to tell you to do it, but maybe when you're driving and you're on the highway and you want to, maybe you actually activate it and, and maybe that'll be the next step. I don't know. I can't tell you, though. I'm not telling you to do it. I don't want to hear any bad stories based on you trying to use the cruise control. Here we go. We got another order. It's a Sonic. It's not that good. It's a $4.30 for $4.30. Um, I'm gonna decline this one too. That one was better. I'm declining that too, though. I'll take that order later tonight, but I'm not. We need a banger. We need, because we've had some not so good orders. We're gonna get a good one here. Ellie's looking it up now. Nice. Honestly, Ellie, it's actually pretty exciting. If you take your car and just start watching YouTube videos on people doing various things to it, in other words, like if you look up changing the engine air filter, for example, air intake filter. If you look up changing the cabin filter, that's a good place to kind of start looking around the vehicle and get an idea. And like say like what would be another simple thing, like I don't know, because newer cars, man, they can be tricky with stuff, but I would just say with most cars, man, like look up how to change the tail light bulb. I don't know. Look up where your fuse box is, you know? Look up how to check fuses, you know what I'm saying? Just simple stuff like that, and it'll just start like blowing your mind, like the components on the car and stuff. You might find it enjoyable. You may not, and then that's okay too. But you might, and then you might want to know more. And it doesn't mean you have to do all these things, but at least you'll have an idea of what's happening, like when people do. Oh, here's a good one. How to disable the traction control. That's right, Rantoon. Same with computers. I'm doing that same thing with like more computer related stuff, which I know the basics, but I'm trying to like move up. I'm trying to move up in my knowledge about computers. Yeah. Well, rant tunes. If you have, if you understand computers better than you do mechanics, but you also have a mechanical mind, you're like living in the right era, because cars are mostly software by the software now, you know, and everything is. I mean, your interface for, you know, the air conditioning or the speedometer or whatever it is in the vehicle. It, like in this car, everything has a direct switch, so everything's run power, and then it's switched on and off. Like I have knobs for the AC I'm looking at right now. I can turn the AC on and off here, and that can also connect. It runs through the same circuit as the fan speed, so I could turn the AC off or whatever. But if part of that breaks, I could just replace that component, like the switch, for example, and keep going. Or if a fuse blows, then the fuse goes through that circuit or whatever, and it's very simple. It's not dictated by necessarily a computer, you know what I mean? But some cars seem to be at this point in time. So, which I haven't owned a car like that. I've rented cars like that, but I kind of like these older cars personally, because I don't understand the software side, but I'm trying to learn it. We still don't have an order. Gosh, we still don't have an order. bad. Probably should have took that other one. You did the head gasket on the 76 Celica. That's cool. Yeah, dude. And then as soon as I said that we were going to go until we got $200, Doordash was like, no, we're not giving him any orders. What kind of car, Sparkly? Talking about upgrade the software, like an update? I think that's ridiculous. I think the cars... I'm not going to take this one either. This is a 325 for 3.3 miles, dude. That's not... No, dude. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Maybe I should have took the $4 for 4 miles or whatever, but... Not doing it. Yeah, that's what I use. Rantunes, that's what I listen to the chat. That's how I'm able to interact pretty quick while I'm driving and stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I do use tech. I use technology. So I was telling people I use AI because it's an AI voice. I don't know if it's AI technology. I wouldn't consider it to be true like AI or anything like that, but they call it that. Probably just so they could charge you like $5 a month for it or $6 a month or whatever it is that I pay for this thing. But yeah, guys, we could be out here for a while tonight. This sucks. Female voice? Yeah, it's a female. You want to hear it? Say something. Don't say anything offensive. Say something good. Anybody says anything offensive, you're out. When I'm doing this, you'll be out very quick.
Rantude says you got children. This real says Connor. The membership isn't that important whilst it may seem to you to be so. Connor Burke Kane.
All right, that's enough for you to get an idea. Could you hear it? Steel is real. Ah, man, this sucks. This sucks. This is a 545 for 7.4. Where's it going? Is it going to a place where I might get another order? Dang it, man. I might take this, guys. We got to keep the wheels rolling, dude. I'm gonna take this, dude. We got to keep the wheels rolling at this point. There might not be any bangers out here, and maybe we'll get one after this. I don't know. I can't be sitting in the parking lot. Oops, I can't be sitting in the parking lot this long. This is a long time to be sitting. You know what I mean? Let's go drive, dude. Let's do some dash camming. Let's go. It ain't really that bad, dude. The driving will be fast because there's no traffic. That's right, Steel. We got to move the needle a little bit towards where we need it to be. Yeah, Hassan, I normally don't do that. But I'm gonna do it right now because there's a point in time which like we're live right now, and I'm not trying to just be sitting in the parking lot for extended periods of time. I mean, I will, but we need to drive, dude. We need to see the city. Let's go see the city. Not the city, the town. There's nobody on the streets. It'll be easy driving. Everything we were getting is $2, $3, $4. No, I don't think we're gonna see the hood. It's pretty good neighborhoods over here. We're gonna see the good neighborhoods. That's right. We need to keep the wheels spinning on the Driving Daily Mafia machine. Didn't you know? Technically, we'll still turn a profit. A small one, though. A very small profit. But yeah, I got to start stacking these dollars, dude, or we'll be out here like all night. Well, Connor, it is what it is. That's funny. He said that like I think it's hilarious that Connor said that like after I'm like, yep, I'm taking it, and then I'm like driving away, and he's like, let's wait for a $10 order. Connor's feeling like a victim tonight. Isn't it better when we're on the open road? Look at that. Connor, the way it looks is we'll be sitting in the parking lot plenty tonight. We'll be sitting in the parking lot plenty tonight. Rand Tunes, you ever wish you were born on 4th of July? You ever think about that? Like what it would be like if you were born on the 4th? Are you still in the parking lot, Connor? I'll come back to pick you up in a little bit. Maybe. Unless we keep getting orders. I think Connor stayed in the parking lot. Oh, you're in the car now? Tom, you've missed literally nothing, dude. I sat in the parking lot for a while, dude. Probably like 10 or 15 minutes. It's so slow right now. It's like Doordash knows that I said that I was going to go until I hit 200 no matter what, and they just stopped giving me orders. It's crazy right now. But I did get a $5.45 McDonald's order, so I'm taking it. And I'm at McDonald's, and they're not talking. It's just one of those nights where stuff is just not moving. Oh, I ended the dash, yeah. So I ended the dash, and I took another $18.30, Tom. We're at 152.28.
Excuse me, my systems are all down. Trying to get it back and running with the help desk right now. I don't know how long it's going to take.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's all right. Yeah, so you don't have any DoorDashes right now?
Yeah, nothing's coming through. I don't know why.
Wow.
They're trying to figure it out.
You guys believe that? All right, cool. All right, thanks.
You're welcome.
Wow. Dude, so they don't... Okay. Did y'all hear that? Can you believe that, dude, with all the stuff that's been going on tonight? It's another thing. All right, let me call support. I got to call support. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go back around. They have some kind of thing going on right now. DoorDash. This is interesting. Hey, yeah. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go around real quick, and ask him another question. So I've never seen this message pop. Tom, you'll find this interesting. I've never seen this message pop up. It says, has DoorDash checked the tablet? Or has the DoorDash chat tablet been checked?
Hey, my
Yeah.
my system is down right now.
That's cool, man. Look, I'm the one that you just talked to. So I got a message from DoorDash. It's kind of interesting, and they said that they sent this order to the tablet, and then they're asking me to ask you if you've checked the tablet.
No, it's not.
Order's not on the tablet.
I'm not getting anything at all.
I got you.
Nothing's popping up at all. It's
yeah.
always like the network.
I got you. I think they can see that on their end, and they're trying to get it through. And I'm just trying. So I've never seen this before.
Yeah,
so
I ain't never seen it either, brother. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, cool. I got you. All right, cool. Thank you. All right, I'm just gonna unassign it's giving me the unassign. I'm unassigning the order. All right, I'm just gonna unassign the order. We're gonna move on. So there's another, dude. We've had 1, 2. So that was 1, 3. How many things have we had not work out tonight? A lot, right? It's okay. We'll just keep on going. Hey, whatever, dude. It's fun, right? We're having a blast. That's all that matters, right? We're just having fun. So there's another failure right there. Very dissatisfied. Support policy didn't meet my needs. Gosh, dude. Nothing's working tonight. It's going to be a long live stream. Okay. So, Tom, did you hear all that? So basically his system's down, and this is the first time I've ever seen that. I think DoorDash was attempting to send the order in another way. And so we just did all that driving for free. And so they wanted me to verify with him if he had checked his tablet, which he has no access to because his entire system is down. So it was a failure. And so I did not have the ability to replace the order. You could hear that he's not trying to make the orders, man. He needs to get his system fixed. So I just went ahead and did the unassign option. They gave me the unassign option. But that is interesting. So DoorDash knows that his system. I wonder how many other systems are down around town. I wonder if it's just McDonald's. I wonder if that's why we're not getting a lot of orders. See, I wonder if that's something that's going on universally here. Yeah, that's probably true, Tom. I don't think that's the problem tonight here. Because his whole system is down. I think it's probably, I don't know if it's the internet. They might have got hacked or something. I don't know. He doesn't understand what's going on either, apparently. So I wonder if this is going to affect our ability to get orders. When was that, Leslie? So let me see if we got, let's see, DoorDash down detector. Let's look at the down detector thing on DoorDash and see if there's anything going on. Is anybody else having any issues out there? Nothing too crazy. I'm not seeing anything too crazy. There's a few issues, but it's not. Yeah, it's like, yeah, maybe like 20, 30 reports. Nothing crazy, but I'm just wondering if this is why we're not getting any orders too. But we did get that order, so that's wild. So it sent us the order without knowing if the store had the order. So DoorDash just used me as a messenger to communicate with the store because they can't communicate with the store. I feel a little bit used because I didn't get paid for that. I drove all the way down the road and I didn't get paid for that. I feel a little bit used right now. I feel like they used me as a messenger to get feedback to see if they had that order. Especially when that pop-up came up. They knew it wasn't communicating. It is pretty whack. I will say this, if multiple systems are down and they come back online, we'll get flooded. We're going to get inundated with orders here at some point. Like if they fix that system, McDonald's going to have like 5 or 10 orders sitting in their queue. And this thing's probably going to be going off like crazy with orders. At least that's a hypothesis that I have. It's 10:55, so if we're staying out till like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning or whatever, if that's what it ends up having to be, we'll find out, probably. Okay, let me see. So I'm wondering if we need to go to a different area. Well, Betsy, I'm trying to go to 200 and I need, what do you call it? $48 still. So we're looking at between 2 and 3 hours on a normal functioning night, but the night is not happening like normal right now. This is not normal. The way this is working. Yeah, dude. My hourly for the day is going to suck. It's going to be like 15 or less, probably. I'm going to stick with it, though. I mean, I'm going to try to stick with it, dude. Let me do the weave towards, excuse me. Excuse me. I'm allergic to, what's going on right now. I'm just absolutely allergic to what's going on right now. But, no, I mean, I'm not going to... I want to stay. If they get that system online, dude, there's going to be a ton of orders coming out of there. And if it's happening to all McDonald's, that's going to be a lot of McDonald's orders. If it's happening to multiple stores, it's going to be a lot of orders, period. I think it'll pick up. I really do. But, I mean, I could be wrong, but I think it will. Yeah. That's pretty much it, Tom. We're doing the Wednesday weave. So I'll move up towards the other area, see what happens. It's all a crazy game at this point. Of course, if we get another McDonald's order, we really won't know if the tablet's back on or if the situation hasn't been resolved and we're sent out to be another messenger boy. Dude, that was like literally DoorDash just used me for that. I recognize what just happened. Like, that was free labor. They knew dang well that order was not communicated as received. We'll get another order. I should have received half pay, but they didn't give me half pay. I could have called and got the half pay, Tom. I really didn't. I was thinking about it when I was moving through that process. I simply chose to go ahead and I could probably get on with Uber Eats pretty quick, Leslie, but I chose to go ahead and just unassigned because it gave me that option. What I should have done was call support, most likely. Joe Mama, thank you for the staying on with the memberships, man. Appreciate that. We will keep it rocking and rolling. I'm about to go to Sheets though. I gotta use the restroom, man. I haven't been in a store in like a long time. So I guess that's what I'm gonna do. I guess I'm gonna go down to Sheets. That way I have something to do, you know. I have a mission. I kind of have a mission, you know. It's like we're going to Sheets. It's like, what are we doing? Well, we're driving to Sheets. You gotta keep yourself busy so you don't go crazy. It's definitely one of the worst nights though in a while. Let's see. Stop for the red light. Yeah, I think I will start to get Uber Eats going. I got to just add my car information and stuff. I have an Uber account, so it's like from way back. I just got to add the car. I just haven't had to have it until, dude, this. Yeah, it'll take a little bit of time. Take a little bit of time, but that's okay. No, but I would turn Uber Eats. Well, I mean, not technically, but I would turn it on just to see what happened. All right, we got a Papa John's 780 plus for 3 miles. I'm gonna accept that order. The thing of it is. I know we got a green light, I know that, but it's behind us. I gotta turn around, so do it this way. Alright, we're on. We got to order. Hope it works out. Delivery maxing. Yeah, I think I am gonna add Uber Eats, but I mean, I'm not a big fan at the same time of Uber necessarily, but I'll add it just so I have it. Could take some time though. Okay. Let's go get this Papa John's order. Hopefully this won't be a 10-minute wait. Nancy's Pizza, wait. I think this might be worse. Yeah, I don't know. It could get better though. I mean, this could be better. I'm not holding out hope that this is gonna work out. There could be a problem with this order. I mean, the way tonight's been going, I could get here and they're like, yeah, no, somebody already picked that order up. And I'm just gonna laugh and I'm gonna come back and we're all gonna share a laugh. That's what's gonna happen. If that happens. And if it works out good, I'll be thankful for it. You know? I see at least one pizza on the rack, so maybe that's us. I'll be right back. Well, we got the order, so that's all that matters. We're gonna get that 200 eventually. We're gonna get that 200 eventually. Don't ever say we're gonna make this amount of order or money tonight, no matter what, because then this will happen. Well, she's the only one that is working in there. The other guy's just a driver. He doesn't do much. And I get it, you know. I kind of get it. I'm not mad at them. She thanks me for being patient. Yeah, we're stacking wins. Maybe sometimes slower than others, but yeah, we're stacking them either way. So that's it. That's it. Plus, we don't know how much this order is going to be. It was a plus, I think, if I remember correctly. So it might be, but I'm not counting on it being much more than $7 and whatever it is. At the end of the day, we'll end up getting what we need. Foghorn Leghorn. We are 4 minutes, 2 miles. God is good. That is true. I agree. I mean, one thing about all this, it's like once things go so bad, you get to the point where it's like, well, it's not much worse than it was 15 minutes ago. Caroline, how you doing? I'm doing all right. How about you? Have you been dashing in the Granville zone recently, or? Not dashing or moving into a different zone? How's things been going? I'm curious out there. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. We got 3 minutes. Okay, well, keep us posted, Caroline. I hope for a good strategy on the treatment and the best outcome. Yeah. If you guys want to keep Caroline's mom in your prayers, then Yeah. Exactly, Leslie. Yeah, people can fight cancer for a long time. It is possible, and it has been done. And even beat it. It's, on some levels. It's also happened, so. I don't know anything about that particular type, I'm afraid, but. There's a lot of speed bumps in this neighborhood. I remember this neighborhood. Okay. I think it's this building right here. It is. It is this building. All right, so I'm just gonna pull into the middle here, like we own the place. Well, might not be a good idea. I'll park just in case. All right, I'll be right back. We go make the drop. Okay, so 2660 in 2.8 hours, as you could see, about 1350 an hour, or 13, actually less than that, probably like 13 an hour, basically. Maybe even less than that for the last 2 hours. Not too good, but 2650, 60, 160.58. We only need $39. So let's go see if we can find that. Dang, I gotta get out of here. It's not gonna happen in one turn. Tom, a lot of $2 orders and $3 orders occurred during that time. Dawn with a G, what up? Yeah, those offers were like $2, man. And 3. And there was a 4 as well. So, a lot of bad orders. Trying to figure out where to even go from here. Yeah, that's why I ended up taking this one. And that's why I took that $5. I even took a $5.45 for 7.5 miles from McDonald's, but they didn't have that. That's the order they didn't have. They didn't have that's the one that the system was down. So I eventually took a subpar order, but even that didn't work out. But that's okay. It's going to turn around. We're going to get there. We just need to get to we just need to get $39. I think it is something like that. Is that correct? $39. At $6 an order. God, that's a lot of orders. Yeah, we'll just see what happens, man. See if we can knock this thing down. A long time, Black Hat. A long time. I don't know the hours exactly. It's been a long time. My hourly sucks. I know it. My stubbornness is keeping me out here. I'm going to keep doing it until I get to $200. Even though the hourly is not working out, the orders are really not flowing. I'm going to keep going, dude. We're going to get something. We're going to get something. Something's gonna happen. There's a peak pay on $2 until $139. Huh. Yeah, it's one of the bad days. One of the days it's like kind of rough. Some days are like that. I don't know. I don't know, Tom. It's possible. Mookie, what up? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back this way like I'm going to Sheets because I still have to use the bathroom. And that's my mission. We got this last order going to do that. So I'm either going to be successful in getting to Sheets and using the restroom, or I'm going to get an order. So here we go. That's the next move. So it's a win-win for me. So either I get to Sheets or we don't. Yeah, but Tom, the thing is, like, right now, my stats are way right side up, dude. I probably got the best stats of anybody running in town right now. Got a Carolina Ale House, $6.30 for 2.3. We're going to accept that. Guess what? I get to use the restroom in there as well. All right, we're going to Ale House. There we go. Sometimes you got to make like a win or a win situation, and you'll end up winning every time. Mookie, that's an excellent space age solution / age old solution, actually. But that seems like a space age solution. But I don't know that I could really discuss such a solution on a DoorDash delivery stream. I don't know if those things would go well together. But duly noted. Hi, trucker. How you doing tonight? Dawn, I heard you. I had a lot going on for the moment. That's right, Mookie. So, Dawn, in some markets, you don't need but 80 points to be platinum. Also, if you have access to the platinum pass and you activated it somehow, you would also be platinum, no matter the amount of points that you have. But I have noticed that different markets have different requirements, I think. So I feel like sometimes it's 85, sometimes it's 80, and it just depends on where you're at. Now, if anybody has any information that would corroborate what I'm saying there, I would appreciate it. Or, if you have information otherwise, I would like to know that too. But that would answer maybe your question, Dawn, or not your question, but the thing that you're kind of puzzled about right there with the point system and stuff. I would say as long as you're platinum, just roll with it. Send it. Yeah, it might have. You may have dashers either dropping off or different things might be going on. We're back at the tree that has eyes that watches us. All right, so let me go in here. I'm going to get this order and I'll be right back. We're going to carry on until we hit 200, guys. All right, we're back in the car. I got the order. Let's go take this order and get it out of the car. Let's go put it where it needs to be. Okay. Dude, it was popping in there, man. They had all kinds of music going, and then the karaoke. Somebody was doing karaoke. She was running around, well, not running around, but walking around with the microphone. Actually pretty good. Not too bad. I was expecting for it to be terrible. I was like, well, dang. You've sung that song before, so it wasn't bad. I mean, it was all right, but yeah, dude, order wasn't ready, of course. So I about got on the karaoke machine, you know what I mean? While I was waiting, it was just like, might as well, right? Just give me the mic. Just throw me the mic, dude. Let's do it. Let's do this. Feeling like a superstar tonight. All right, so 2 minutes, 1.1 miles. We got some Driving Daily Mafia green lights. Here goes 1 and a yellow, 2 probably and a yellow. Gonna be turning yellow. No, made it. All right, we got a couple more to go through. We'll have this thing done in like 2 minutes. Dan, what's up? Vibe coding. I got you. That stuff's getting out of hand. The things that could be done, man. It's crazy. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing all right, man. The night is actually trying to work against me, but I'm being stubborn. I'm going to make 200 tonight, no matter what. Okay, this is not good. Homie on the bicycle in the road. Get off the bicycle. Get off the road. Sir, get off the bicycle. Leave the bicycle, step away. Get out of the road. You are a road hazard. Good thing we pay attention. It is one of those nights. Yes, a lot of extra hours, yeah. Dan, I've had multiple orders not work out, like just straight up not work out. Like a McDonald's didn't have, like their system was down. Papa John said it was gonna be 15 minutes. I had one McDonald's that took 15 minutes. So it's been an interesting night. We gotta drop this off. Okay, so that's $32.90 for this one. So 2.5 hours to make $32.90, man. Crazy, dude. Got a Whataburger, $8.10 for $4.05, dude. We're gonna take that. I'm gonna take that one for sure. So that total brings us up to $32.90 plus $133.98. 290, 166.88, 166.88, ladies and gentlemen. What are we down to? We need $34 basically. So 34 bucks. I'm gonna go this way. There's gonna be a couple U-turns involved in this whole situation. I think we can do it. All right, same bad. Whataburger is open on the inside, so that's good. I mean, moving right along. We've developed a level of patience that's pretty much unparalleled. I mean, at this point, it's like something goes wrong with the order. I don't even know if I'll laugh. Before I would laugh, but I don't even know if I'm at the laughing point. I would just be like, okay, no problem. It's an issue with the order? Okay. Got it. All right, cool. Have a nice day. Move on to the next one. Yeah, It's a Wealthy Life has been here for a while. He's an old mod, actually. Not calling you old, Dan. I'm just saying. And then Tom, he is old. 7-figure dashing investor, but no, I'm just playing. I'm messing. Tom, I'm messing with you, dude. I should respect my elders. I know. Shame on me. The hourly's trash, Troy. I don't even want to calculate it. Tom. Sorry, Tom. I'm gonna go back to respecting my elders now. All right. Yeah, dude, Troy, we're wargaming it out tonight, dude. We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna do what we got to do. Whatever kind of thing is necessary. Whatever is necessary. All right, that's the Whataburger. I'll give you the view. Hey, Rustic, I'm older than you, so I guess if we're all gonna respect our elders, you're gonna have to respect me. I'm just playing. Oh yeah. Dan, it's probably gonna keep dumping for a while, but yeah, there might be an entry point eventually. All right, Chris. Easy. No, I'm just playing. You might be right. All right, let me go get this order. I will see you in a moment. Okay, I'm back. So, hey, Rustic, I thought about you today. I saw a dude with an In-N-Out T-shirt. I was like, dude, Rustic is that guy's diehard, you know. And then I thought about you. Okay. I was like, dude, he'd probably get along with Rustic. They would go and share a meal in and out together. Probably get along pretty good. All right, so I guess the best way to do this is to go out and somehow make a U-turn at the next light or something. Because, yeah, dude. These lights are all messed up. This whole situation is pretty messed up. Alright. Oh, yeah, I don't even have to go to the light. I can just go right here. This is great. This actually works out pretty good. Works out pretty good, so. They were nice. They're nice people in there. They're open till 2. I think they're open till 3 on the weekends. They're open until 2 right now, so that's good to know. So we'll have them. Hopefully some orders from Whataburger are possible for the next 2 hours. You know? No, you never know who you're delivering to. Could be somebody doing some coding at night. It could be somebody doing some work, you know. Might be a gamer, which could be a stoner, but it might not be. You never know. Could be a lot of people. Could be a lot of people. All right, we're going to South Main. Not the yawns, dude. Not the yawns. We got to go over to Rogers. There's the Sheets over there. So there's a possibility of getting an order there. We're not too far from the Taco Bell, so there's a possibility there. The requirements for to get to the $200 total are going down every order. We get closer and closer to success. I appreciate you guys riding with me, by the way. I hope you're all having a good night. You're out there hustling. It is obvious right now, probably, that I'm right there with you. If you're not, thanks for joining and being a part of the ride. I hope you're able to sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. That's kind of what I said earlier, but I messed it up. That's what I did. I didn't say it right. But anyway, so we're going to Rogers Road. We are 3 minutes away from the delivery. We're going to get this thing knocked out fast. Keep on rolling. Yeah, I think, so the deal, Chris, is that it's so dead out here, as you can see, and I think they didn't want to take the risk of being 24/7 right off the bat. They may well change it, but they're pretty new here in this area, so I think what they're doing is they're just playing it safe. But I mean, 2 o'clock, it's pretty late. On the weekends, I think they're up till 3. I think that's what they told me last time. So, that should be pretty good for our. I'm just glad that we have another place that's open late we get orders from. Yeah, it just depends. I don't think they feel like they would make enough money to justify being open that late here. And they might be right. I didn't see them doing a whole lot of orders when I was in there, so. Well, I'm glad to have you with us, Sparkly. All right. Good. You're the last car. Now I get to go. Thank you. Going into the apartments. We hope to make most of our money by 2 o'clock because it does slow down a bit after that. Because between the bars, or Ale House, for example, it's one of the places we get. Taco Bell probably closing down. Whataburger probably closing down. Then you're down to just Sheetz being open, and the 24-hour McDonald's over in Youngsville. And I'm not sure what else, to be honest with you. But fortunately, there's 4 Sheetz in this area. So you have Sheetz and Speedway. There are 4 in the zone. Actually, there's more than that. I think there's 5 technically in the zone, but one's in a part of the zone that I'm going to try to stay out of, just because it gets far out there and it's far away from everything else. And so if you get pulled over there, it's kind of can be tough. But yeah, dude. So those Sheetz would be what would keep us going at that point. So hopefully we make most of our money by then, because we don't want to get stuck with just Sheetz. All right. I'm just gonna have to park here. I'll be right back. I can't tell if that's it's a basement level. All right, cool. All right. Okay, I'm back. So that put us at $41 for this dash. So we take the 41 plus 133.98 and 41 even. So that's 174.98, dude. We're like $26. Actually, $25.02 that we need to reach the goal. We're gonna get there. We will get there. I think we'll get there. We will get there if I have to sleep in the car to make it happen. Because now I've said it. This is why, and you guys now are learning why I don't commit to certain goals sometimes. Because now you are seeing what happens when I commit. You are seeing that we're not backing down. Yeah, at 10 per hour, we got 2.5 more hours. If we bump it up to 15, we can do it in less than 2. If somehow, for some reason, we get to $20 an hour, we can do it in like 1.5 hours. So, yeah, anywhere from 1.5 to 2.5 hours, we'll be done. I don't think we're gonna have to sleep in the car, but we will if we have to. All right. That's just how willing I am to do what it takes. I wasn't gonna let that stop me. All right, so let's go. Now we need it in order. There was just one problem. We didn't have one, but I wasn't gonna let that stop me. So I was going to have to go to a parking lot somewhere, probably centrally located, so that I would be able to sit and not use all my gas while I wait on an order. So we're going to Walmart. We're going to sit there. If we don't get an order by the time we get to Walmart, we'll just sit and wait at Walmart until we do get an order. That's the plan. And if we do get an order, we'll probably take it. Why am I talking like this? I don't know. That's my vlogger voice. Just disregard that. All right, let's go. Here we go. Yeah. That's right, Caleb. So it seems like there's no orders coming in. So it looks like I was just going to have to place an order at the nearest store. If I place the order, there was a good chance they might send me the order. And then if I tip $25.02, if I got the order with the $25.02 tip, that would almost surely put me over the, that would be a surefire way actually of putting me over the edge, and I would meet my goal. So the plans are made. I'm gonna have to call in an order and tip $25.02. But now I have to look at the menu. Let's see what we can find. But there was one problem. I didn't have the Doordash customer app. So I guess I'm gonna have to go and download the Doordash customer app. Yes, sure it does count. Of course it counts. That's true. One of the homies in the comments made a good point. So I got to figure out where I can buy some donuts just in case we get pulled over late at night. All right. Where can I get some donuts? Where can I order donuts at that I can actually get the order sent to me? There's still a live promo on $2 peak pay until $129. I don't think there's Dunkin' in this area. I think the only thing open was Sheetz, so I'm gonna have to see if Sheetz has some donuts. Gonna have to get comfortable first. Figured I would do some YouTubing. First, I need my fireside light. A little ambience. There we go. Now that we had a little ambience, I could sit back and relax in the car. Pretty much, I'm a digital nomad. And I'm just chilling. I'm going to make this money on the road. I'm not living in my car, but I could if I need to. Don't expect an order anytime soon. Yeah. Should probably turn the power of the car. It's not advised to make a fire in your car, but it sure is cozy. Even though it's hot outside, so I rolled down a window. But I think that added more air for the fire, so that probably made it a little bit more dangerous. Okay, so dude, we need $25. S'mores? We can do that. But first, we're going to need some ingredients. So I have to find a place that's open so that we can get the ingredients. We need marshmallows and graham crackers. I was getting tired. Might have to take a nap. Might have to take a nap in the parking lot. Hold on. Let me check my ratings. I'm going to check my ratings real quick. Excuse me. I'm going to check my ratings. So the fire was getting out of hand and I had to get out of the car. It looks like I was probably going to have to abandon it, which means I might not be able to finish my DoorDash shift. So that was a pretty big problem. But I'm not going to let that stop me. Probably going to call a friend and see if I can borrow their car so that I can finish the DoorDash shift. All right. What are we doing? Ratings. We're going to look at my ratings. Leslie, you're going to have to run the light. No, I'm just playing. Don't do that. Don't do that. Can you take a right? Is there a right available that you can take? I picked the worst night to commit to actual, like, number to making $200. You know, I'm always like, dude, I don't know. We're probably going like 125 to 150, and then we'll see. Okay, now that we're at 150, maybe we'll go to 175, and then we'll see. I'm like, we're doing 200, dude. That's crickets. You can literally hear the crickets, actually. Hold on. Can you hear them? So, anyway. But our rating is pretty nice. It's 93%, or 93 points. That's what I was thinking, Tom. Cash App? No, I don't have Cash App. Oh, well, I do have Cash App, but I don't put it out there. Yeah, I'm waiting on an order, Dan. It's maniacal. How long in this dash? A very long time. Rustic, we've been out way too long. We've been out so long, my personality is probably going to be a little bit different when I get back. Oh, nice. Leslie, the light changed. Nice. That's awesome. You allowed to sleep in the Walmart parking lot anymore? You still allowed to do that? Tom was behind on the stream. He didn't hear the part where I was going to actually make a $25 order. So we're platinum. Yeah, you guys want to see my ratings? I'll show you the ratings. Since we got nothing else to do. I'll show them to you. Oh, I'm way over 8 hours. Oh, not on this dash, no. All right, here we go. 93 points. That's where we're at. It's not ratings. My ratings are pretty good. It's not my ratings, dude. It's just either slow or there's a lot of drivers. Here goes the microphone. Oh, it came back. All right, perfect. That's a weird problem that's fixed itself over time. So what do you guys want to talk about? Looks like we might be here for a while. We could just sit and listen to the crickets. There's a couple other cars. I wonder if they're dashing. That person's sitting there, too. They just pulled up and parked. It's another dasher. They're desperate, too. When I used to do push-ups on the stream, I know I might have to do that to stay awake here in a little bit. Oh yeah, Dan, I know. People are tired of it. it's going to be hard to make the video where I have to break the news that other surveillance implements are already being used. Paying their customers. Oh, they're rolling slow. I don't like it when people roll slow around. Yeah, I know, John. Yeah. I've been covering it. I covered it. I was in a town the other day that didn't have a flock camera, and I wonder if they it did block it, John. It did. So I was wondering if that town had just decided not to allow them. And it makes me curious, and it makes me want to talk to the people in charge, to see what they're thinking and what they, if there's something there that you could transfer to other towns. Lowe's uses flock cameras. Many of the cities around here, including the one that I'm in right now, have flock cameras in different places, but some of them have been put up by the HOA in different neighborhoods. And I know, Dan, it's a mess. It's a problem. It's a problem. It's a big problem. It's a problem, dude. It's a gigantic problem. And the problem is that it's gotten this far so quickly. Well, it's taken time, but the issue is that there hasn't been pushback up until this point. Now the pushback is kind of late, actually, and it's unfortunate. Yeah. Well, what's up, Veteran Dasher? The thing is, Dan, is that the ones in the HOAs and the ones that private businesses use, those also go to the database. The police still have access. Like the sheriff in a county not far from here came out and talked about it. They're gonna have a meeting. They want people to come and talk about it, about their feelings about it. I think on the 20th, I was thinking about going down there with the camera and interviewing people. Maybe if I have time. I don't know if I'm gonna have time, but maybe I will. Probably on the other channel. See, and give them a voice, give people a voice. And the idea was that they wanted to hear from people, but it's probably not gonna do any good in that county. That sheriff said that they don't have any, but they do have the ability to contact the other police. They have the ability to contact the local police, which would be in the towns, and get access from them. And the police can get all of that stuff from like the HOAs or Lowe's or any of those private cameras. So they have that access and across the board. And it's inter county and even interstate in some cases, kind of like an interdiction situation. The thing that they've done, from what I can tell, is that there are stipulations on the government and what the Constitution holds the government accountable. What's up, Joe? Welcome back. The Constitution holds the government accountable. I believe that they've decided to circumvent this by using corporations to do the dirty work, the unconstitutional parts of it, and then allow the government to tap into it at small points, when, at acute points, like say, like, oh yeah, we have a criminal that we're tracking. Can we extract this information? Well, David, the problem with this is, and this is what I've said the entire time about the reason why I said that I don't know that it's even a good idea, that it matters if to take them down, right? The reason that I don't think that matters or that that's going to do any good, and I said I didn't think it was the way, is because if you do that, they're going to do two things. And I've already heard sheriffs in my state, in certain counties, talk about this. They're going to add extra surveillance. They're going to harden it. And then they're going to introduce new types of surveillance that they already have on tap that they've been working for I'm going to talk about that on the other channel. There's other companies that are involved in the surveillance and the AI aggregated information on everybody. It's not just Flock. It's okay, Dan. I've been wanting to talk about this more, but the thing is I've been doing a lot of research and a lot of thinking about it. It's got to be fought legally. It has to be, because if it's not fought legally, they have more tech. It's not just Flock. There's more tech. There's stuff. I don't know if it's my favorite topic right now, man. I just like freedom, and it's a threat to freedom. Well, yeah. John Johnson, the cell phones. The thing about the cell phones is this is that court case. Remember I told you guys in the last video on the other channel, the court case that basically said that the mass acquisition of data on everybody, and it's true, that's like an investigation into somebody. So that, yeah, exactly. It's because they're not a government agent. This is convoluted, but it works together, and there's a way that it's working. And Flock's not the only one. And I'll talk about that soon. I'm not going to get into that yet. I'm still doing the research. But they have ruled against the ability to mass acquisition of data from the cell phones in a case, even with a crime having to do with people that don't have to do with that crime. The ACLU does have the lawyers going, but if you go to their website, Flock is one of their main topics. So they do have that. You can look at all their information. The issue is that case hasn't had time to transfer over to this Flock situation. What I'm hoping to see, hopefully, is haveibeenflocked.org. LV, I'll tell you exactly what the worries are. If there's nothing to hide, and you might be saying that just to provoke this response, because you probably know what I'm going to say because you watch the other channel. The issue with if you have nothing to hide has already been shown. I have videos on it. I have a video where I covered where a lady was falsely accused of a crime in her area. She was accused of stealing Amazon packages. Okay. Because she was in that area. Police used the Flock cameras to accuse her of this crime. She had to prove her own innocence with her own cameras from her own car. She had a Rivian and she was able to do it. There's been people that have been picked up on warrants, right? Because this tag registered as very similar to other vehicles that had warrants, okay? Now, hear me out. Say, well, that's okay. They'd probably be okay. They're in the hands of the police. It's not always a good thing. If that person has a warrant because they're violent, they're known to be violent, or say that person is known to be a heavily armed murderer, okay? Now, when they come to get that, serve that, when they come to actually get that person, but it's not that person, it's really just you who is innocent, just driving down the road. Maybe you have your kids in the car. They think that you're a armed murderer, that you're dangerous. They're going to treat that in a certain way. It could get tricky. It could get tricky. There could be collateral damage to it. There's all kinds of issues with that. In addition to that, there's been multiple, and I've also covered this, there's been multiple cases of stalking. Okay, stalking using the technology from police using it because they have access. And they say, well, they have to enter a reason into the log to get access. Well, you can. It's called a BS reason. You make something up. It only gets caught in the audit. It's only ever been caught in the audit. Okay, so if it hasn't been audited, they haven't caught it. Okay, sometimes it might be audited and it still isn't caught. You get what I'm saying? So that kind of abuse is happening all across the country, and it's happening quite a bit. And I've got multiple instances of this, like, saved in my phone. And I've even talked about, like I said, several of the things we just spoke about. I've already done videos on, and I've already covered them on the other channel. So yeah, that's the issue with, if you have nothing to hide or whatever, that's not an invitation for somebody to break the Constitution. Okay. The problem is that Flock is not the only one. And sorry I'm talking like this, but you see how the chat's going? I'm hearing all that while I'm talking, so I'm doing the best I can to work through this. But Flock ain't the only one. And we're going to talk about it soon, coming up on the other channel. And nowhere near. Yeah, Caleb, I did a video on that. I did a video on the thing you're talking about on Real Thoughts Project. I did that months ago. Months ago. I've been on this for a long time. Well, the issue with this, LV, it's unparalleled. They've never been able to put together like a literal heat map of all of your movements and get actual access. The difference now is they're giving access to police offices and without a lot of reason required for it. So it's pretty easy for them to do this, and that's why they're abusing it in some cases. Oh, yeah. This live chat's in the database. I'm in the database. You're in the database. We're all in the database. Okay. That's the difference between this and just having some cameras up somewhere where you have access to it if a crime is committed. That's the difference. And then you can take that, and if you want to put a case together on somebody, if you guys are Doordashing, by the way, you're in all of these places where crimes are being committed all the time. You're going in and out. You're driving here. You're driving there. You're a suspect, potentially, right? And so that's what to worry about with it. Now, I don't think that people taking him down is going to do any good. That's a controversial take. I don't think it's going to do any good. And I'll tell you, and I'm getting into why. Taking them down, it just means they're going to harden the hardware. They're going to put it higher up where you can't reach it. They're going to, put more cameras up. They're going to put a camera on a camera so they're looking at each other. They're going to situate things that way. Thank the Lord. We got a Taco Bell 650 for 2.5. Going to take that one. The other thing is, there is a technology, which we'll talk about soon, that you don't even have to use cameras to see people, okay? Because we all have a digital signature. Your phone puts out a Wi-Fi, a request for Wi-Fi, for example. The request for Wi-Fi that your phone sends out on a regular basis, unless you turn that off, is unique. Okay, I'm trying to lay this out just a little bit real quick. Your car is unique. It's not unique, but everybody drives some different car. All right. The model and make of your car has certain sensors. It has certain tire sensors. It has certain sensors in the engine. Has certain sensors, temperature sensors, these different things. A lot of cars have a Wi-Fi signal as well. There's tech right now. There's tech right now that can see that signature. It can see you, your phone signature, your smartwatch, your mood ring or whatever it is that you wear. If you wear one of the rings that tracks your stuff or whatever, your smartwatch, your earpiece. This right here sends out a Bluetooth signal. It's a unique Bluetooth signal. Once you know the kind of earpiece that I use, you could track that signal. All of this creates a signature. That signature can be seen. There's tech where that signature can be seen, and they know you are there driving by, and they know you're in a certain area without access to your phone data and without an actual camera. I'm going to leave that there for now. We're going to go pick up this order and try to get closer to this $200. This is a ridiculous amount of wait time in this. This is the probably the worst dash hour per hour that I've ever made. But that's okay too. Yeah. Tom, yeah, that as well. Okay, I got to cover this. So it's hard to have this conversation because we're literally talking about several videos that I have in the works for another channel. Okay, there's several videos that encompass everything we're talking about right here, having to do with the cars monitoring you, sending that information out, the cars being monitored from the street, all of this. I've got all of this. It's coming on the other channels. These are multiple videos that are coming up that we're going to be talking about, especially from the car. Yeah, Starlink is one of them, Tom. Obviously your phone the phone is the basic one. I mean, that's the most basic one. Now, it's illegal for them to do like the dragnet thing. God, it doesn't mean they're not going to do it. It doesn't. Who are they? Any entity, a hacker, somebody that doesn't like you. Maybe somebody in the government. Maybe not. Maybe somebody in law enforcement. Well, yeah, in LV, I walk that fine balance, that fine line every single day of enjoying my life and understanding these things as a reality. But this is why I tell people it's probably not worth it to go take down, quote unquote, take down the flock cameras, because that's not going to do any good, because all of this other stuff is available. You got to make the legal argument that can neutralize at least the legal use of all of this other stuff. And that at least eliminates governmental bodies. But just know this, corporations are still going to utilize it, okay? Because they're going to skirt that they don't have a constitutional limitation. The constitutional limitation is for the government of the United States of America. It isn't for corporations. Okay, that's a whole different ball game, and that's the thing we're dealing with right now. All right, I'll be right back, guys. They just gave me another add-on. Did you see that add-on, dude? I just took it. It's a 730. I don't think it's going to be ready anytime soon. I took it because I need to be getting these orders, so I took that order. So we're just gonna. I'll sit here and I'll chill with you guys for a little bit while we wait on it. So you guys know what I'm saying, man? Like, I walk this fine line in my life of being knowledgeable about these things, like understanding what's going on, seeing the extent of it, and no airflow, no adjustment on the fans, Tom. Hold on a second. Okay, got that one. No adjustment on the fans. That you might be right about you might be right about the resistors. I wonder what the resistor part is, and I wonder how hard it is to get to. Sometimes they're a little bit of a pain in the back to get to. Here's the thing, Tom. Is it still cold even though it's not blowing like full blast? Is the air still cold when the AC is on? That's what I'm curious about. Like cold air, but not moving, right? That's what I want to know. Anyway, we're going to be sitting here and waiting. I can see them, whether they're making the orders or not. So I'm not in a hurry to get back in there because I can see the whole process right here. We're just going to chill for a minute. Put this in a hot bag. So yeah, that's why my other channel, guys, it's a combination of being aware of certain things but also like being encouraging of like, hey, you know what? Produce more than you consume. Take care of yourself. Maybe plant seeds. You still have to grow. You still have to do things. Hold on a second. That's nice. We got 2 orders. This is going to get us closer, man. It's going to get us so much closer. All right. So, wait. Okay, I got both of them. All right. Directions. Gotta go there, make a U-turn, go across. Okay, no problem. This is easy money. Let's go do this. So Tom, I want to know, like, I'm trying to figure out if, because I think if the resistor was out, it would just affect the blower, right? So your AC, technically, if it was on with any intensity, the compressor should still cool the air, right? So it would be trying to move the cool air, it just wouldn't be doing it on a certain speed. I don't think that the actual compressor, or if you were low on fluid, or not fluid, if you were low on gas, like refrigerant, if you will, if you were low on that, I don't think that would affect the fan speed. So if your fan speed's being affected, there's definitely something going on, and it does. You're probably right. It does seem to point to a resistor, if that makes sense. All right, we're 4 minutes away, 1.1 miles, the first drop off. Then we got the second one to go. Eva, personal position. What I mean by that, that's a good question. Well, obviously want to take care of where you're at, like mentally, spiritually, otherwise, but that's not really what I mean by that. I just mean, like, make sure you're getting your bills paid. Make sure you're eating properly. Take care of yourself. Take care of your family. Make sure they're eating properly. Make sure they're healthy. Make sure their needs are met. Make sure you're having, and that even includes entertainment to some degree, having fun, learning, education, and so on and so forth. So Eva, that's what I mean by that. I mean, you got to take care of your position personally and your family. That includes your family if you're responsible for one. And then beyond that, obviously you could go out and move out into the community, of course, maybe your neighbors, maybe that's your extended family, maybe that's something like that. Maybe you're, maybe that means volunteering in a soup kitchen or whatever it is that it is for you. But that's beyond that. And then, if you do those things and you do those things well, and you're respected in your community, and you have the skills and you have the bandwidth and you have maybe it's the extra money or whatever, the extra resources, then at that point, yes, you can impact people further out from that. Or if you have the influence or whatever, you could probably impact further beyond that. Or if you write a book, or if some of your work is meaningful enough that it has that long lasting and far reaching impact, then yes, you can do that. But I think for most people, what they do, and this is why I talk about that, because I think what most people do, and I've seen this, and I've even experienced this to some degree, is they get into the information loop and they stay in the information loop and they get paralyzed by it. So they may be going to work and coming home, but they're not probably doing as well as they could with investments. They're probably not doing as well as they could with their relationships, with their family, and the people around them, because they're paralyzed. And this is totally understandable with like all of the content that's there now available, all the doomer content, all the, the bad stuff, right? Because you got no shortage of bad stuff, right? You could find any politician from any political party to get mad at. You could find that, like the surveillance state stuff, it is kind of depressing because we are, the country was a certain thing and now it's fine. You could find any number of things to get where you're upset about, and then get consumed by it. I mean, literally get consumed by it, guys. It could be the Illuminati, right? It could be literally content talking about the dang Illuminati all the time. And so that it could get dark, right? And these things can be true. Some of these things can be true. But there's also this element of like, well, there's nothing you can do about it. And so since there's that element of there's nothing you can do about it, then there comes this despair and this like feeling of like, well, dude, I'm just depressed because I can't do anything about it. And that's what we want. You're avoiding that by be aware of things, but live your life, have fun, laugh, tell some jokes, man. Maybe if you can make somebody else laugh, or if you can't, dude, find a good comedian that vibrates with you, you know what I mean? Or, that way it resonates with you. That's the word. That resonates with you, that you get a good laugh out of, or that you can go and do something fun, listen to some music, talk to people, get involved in the fact that you can change somebody's day for the better. I've seen Enemy of the State before. Yeah. LV. So do you know what I'm saying? So this is why, because I've seen that, because I've been deep into the conspiracies and stuff, like I've done all that. I'm not judging anybody. I've been there. I'm an information junkie. I want to know everything. Okay. Naturally. But because I know where that can go, I know that it can be a source of where people can spiral downwards. And that doesn't do any good. And I know that doesn't do any good, just from experience, man. And so I'm just trying to share what I've learned and how to be more effective and how to actually do things. You get what I'm saying? And that's important. But anyway, I'll be right. But it's also important to know what's going on, but you have to do that with a positive. You have to be able to still be positive, like in your mindset and in your direction in your life, and still be effective so that you can actually do things that make the world around you operate better and people around you happier, and the people around you, I mean, you can't make people happy, can't be a people pleaser, but you get what I'm saying. You can do things that still have a positive impact around you, and just be the example. And that right there is important. And that's actually the most impact most people can have. And it's a very powerful one. And so we can't ignore that and kind of like miss the forest for the trees or something like that. Kind of like you get involved in the big picture and you lose your grasp over the reality that you actually do influence. Anyway, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. Okay, I'm back. So, yeah. What's up, Maxon? How's it going? All right. Okay. Get rid of that. We don't have any. Thank you, guys. We got completely rid of them. All right, let's go. Let us roll, shall we? This one has us going to 8 minutes, 4 miles. Good job, crew. cool. I don't have a total update. We'll have the total update in a minute, like after we get the 8 minutes after we get this delivery done. And we're going to be that much closer. I got a feeling it's going to be 650. We might be over halfway there from where we were. So getting closer and closer, man. 2 or 3 deliveries away, maybe less. Yeah, that's right, Caleb. Yeah, so you could do what, and I've learned this, dude, because, I'm not a genius. It's just that I share it because I think it can help, man. I mean, I know there's a lot of people like me that, look, man, I started out when the internet started, well, not when the internet started out, but when the internet started becoming like very information heavy and, on certain things, right? Certain topics. And I mean, dude, I went down all those rabbit holes. If you've ever been down like a crazy rabbit hole, I've probably been down there too. Like I've probably been down that rabbit hole too, honestly. And so I have people come in sometimes and I'll say this and that. And it's like, well, yeah, dude, I do know about that. Like I do understand that. I'm just saying, like, what are you going to do about it? Like, but anyway, all right, we got 6 minutes, 4 miles. 4 miles. Yeah, dude, Joe, well, I don't want to like flatter Joe too much. Dude, Joe knows. Joe noticed what I was about to say, but yeah, Joe, we like Joe. We like Joe. I was going to say Joe's awesome. I guess I could just say that anyway. We'll send that statement. All right, cool. We got a left-hand green arrow. Let's take it. I know. I don't know, but I for whatever reason, I always have that feeling where I'm gonna like do that, and I'm like, don't do that. And I'm like, yeah, but I want to say that. YouTubers have issues with that too, Joe. Other YouTubers, not just you. I know you're a YouTuber as well. Dizar is here. Good. You have been warned. Yeah, dude. I've seen videos of like celebrities with people like obsessed with them, coming up to them and stuff like, and I'm not talking about just being nice. Like I've had people that come up and say, "Hey, that's perfectly fine," but I'm talking about people that, and I'm not a celebrity. I'm just a YouTuber. But like obviously, I do YouTube videos in the Raleigh area, so people in the Raleigh area have a chance to see that, and sometimes come up and say, "Hey." I can't imagine being like a full-on, like a celebrity, like a, what do you call it? Like a singer, like a famous one, or an actor or something like that. And the people actually being like dangerously obsessed, but it's like a ton of people that are like that towards you. And then you have to come up to them and you have to be gracious in a way, but also very stern in a way. And also you have to check your pride. So you gotta be careful out there. What do you mean why these are? Alright, we're getting off the exit now. Yeah, Caleb. That's why I like our small community because it's. I mean, I don't even know how many of those guys have. How many guys those guys have watching, but it's like thousands and thousands, of people, and there are people that watch every day. I'm sure. So, like, imagine that level. It used to be movie stars, but you're right. Probably like those streamers, like you're talking about. That's probably what it is now. Oh, you don't know. All right. What did you get in the refrigerator, Dizar? Or did you just take a peek, just look at it? We're getting closer to the delivery. Shoot. Two minutes, and we're almost done with this one. Then we need a little bit more. Dude, this is about the time we should have been completely finished if we had all these issues. Joe is very, how should we say, prolific on YouTube. I just got the 2 channels. Just so y'all know. I may make a 3rd one though, eventually, but one thing at a time. Let's see here. Yeah, exactly, Caleb. The gazebo makes it unique. Dizar wants to go live together. Dizar might be the only person in here that's ever shared a screen with me, who's been on the same video. Or like live stream together. Like on the same, not like in the same room, but. Pretty sure you are, Dizar. Stuff to bitch about. That's pretty good. Maybe that's actually a pretty good idea. You could probably do a lot of content with that kind of name. Dizar, no, I was hoping you would do all the work. I'm just going to do all the talking. You can talk too. We'll both talk. You do the work. You're smarter than me. All right. Gotta roll. Gotta roll. Got it dropped off. I think the customer was watching me run to the car. Oops. Ah, it's the Budweiser. That's a good. I like that. Dude, so I was doing I was dashing back to the car, as you saw, and I'm pretty sure the customer was out when I did that. And I'm embarrassed now. I'm kind of embarrassed now. It's okay. It'll be all right. What if they text him? We're like, dude, are you okay? Are you sure? Because we saw you, I'd be like, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. Thank you. I don't know where I'm going now. That's the crazy thing about it. We're at $54.80 on the dash. And that puts us at $192.78. Guys, we only need like $8. We actually are gonna achieve this thing. Whew. We are gonna achieve it, dude. We need $8 more. Should I go to Chapel Hill, guys? Is that where we're gonna dash next? Who's James? Did I miss something? Probably Joe. All right, let's go. Ah, we got an order. Ah. Hey, it's a Whataburger, 11.15 for 8 miles. I think I'm gonna do it. Acceptable. Let's do it, dude. This is the home stretch. We're doing it. Dude, this is great. This is gonna put us over 200. Dude, I told you guys, man. Oh my gosh. All right, so hold on. I don't know. I know I'm excited. It's because we've had the pitfalls, you know, we've had the ups, we've had the downs. We have downs. Anyway, and it's been a rough night, but we are going to make it. We are doing it. It's not an in and out rustic, but it is an order, and it's what we need. We're going to Whataburger. You guys don't, dude, that my hourly today is probably like 12. It's been maybe the worst, like the least profitable day. Oh, shit. Okay. There's the policia. The policia. They're right there. The police. Say hello to the police. All right, so sneaky, dude. Sneaky snake, dude. He had the lights all off and everything. I didn't get the donuts, David. We might be cooked. right, let's see. Dude, this is actually pretty good. This is actually pretty good. Oh, I know. Yeah, dude, we need this thing to change. And also that Policia is watching the situation now, so it's going to be really awkward if we do have to like cut over and go right, which we're not supposed to do in this lane. So hopefully the lights will change. Yes, I'm on this area where the sensor should be. There's a little flashy light. Well. We could be here for a while. Steel does 0 on the highway. Or Steel does 0 at a red light, is what I meant to say. I'm just kind of like worried that this thing's not going to change. Victor didn't say much, Joe, but he did show up in the chat, so. Rustic, there's a Policia literally watching right now. Like he's back there with his lights off, but he's chilling. He's watching our every move. Yeah, I worked in Durham for 7 years, man, as a vendor. Carried money. I don't work in Durham a lot anymore. Prefer not to. Sorry, Rustic, that went right over my head. Dude, this is ridiculous. All right, we might have to take a right. I might have to try it. I need to go to the right. I need to go to the right. This thing's not changing, dude. How long has it been? 2 minutes? It's happening again. All right. I'm just going to go to the right. If I get pulled for this, dude, I don't know, man. I'm just going to do it. I got to do it. We can't stay here all night. That light is not changing, dude. Oh, now the other light went yellow. Went yellow. I think it needed me to go through there or something. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. That's okay. Oh, it turned. It turned green. I saw it turn green, dude. I think it's because I went across it though, or like took the right. You know what I'm saying? Whatever, dude. I don't think it was gonna turn with us sitting there. Because we did that the other night and it was like literally 5 minutes. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Now we get to sit at these red lights. Yeah, what up? What up, Jason? No, I think we're good. Maybe. Doubt it. All right, let's see. No, I mean, I have good reason. Like, I don't feel like I should get in trouble for that because you can't sit at a light for like 2 hours. Like, you can't do that. I don't think they sleep out here in Wake Forest, though. I will say that. The police are very aggressive. Which I'm sure makes it a relatively safe place, but at the same time, you know, you get to talk to them quite frequently if you drive, you know? It's one of those things. All right. See, like this, dude, it says cannot make a U-turn. It's the stupidest rules. So if I make a U-turn here, and there is a police officer back there that is driving down the road that just did that behind me, I would have gotten a ticket for that U-turn. So I've got to go all the way down here, do this. This is one of the things that bugs me about this new construction over here. This is relatively new construction. Yeah. No, like, dude, if my wife was pregnant and then like giving birth basically, and I needed to get to the hospital, I would do what it takes to get through that light. Just saying. All right, we're here at the Whataburger. We made it. Oh, dude, they don't look like they're open on the inside though. No, they are. They gotta be. They gotta be. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have the order. As you can see, I have the final order of the evening, of the morning. It is now morning. It is no longer evening. All right, so, yeah, dude, let me make sure my math is right before I get too excited. 133.98 plus 54.80, 192, or 78. All right, yeah, we're right. We're right. Okay, cool. This is the final. Just simply have to go down here and do another U-turn, because that's what we do here. Let's see, it's not working. All right, let's make this happen. Got 8 minutes, 4 miles. 8 minutes here, get the delivery dropped, we'll come back, we'll find a parking spot, we'll find a good one. I'm gonna charge up. I am gonna charge up. Let's go. Straight grind, that's right. Charging up the fire. The fireplace. The yeah. For the fireside chat. which is not going to be probably a long fireside chat. It's been a long night / day already, and I got to come back out and do it tomorrow too. What? That's life. Welcome to it. All right, so we're down to 7 minutes, 4 miles. Got to go to South Main Street, take a left, so on and so forth. Let's get a Driving Daily Mafia green light here if we can. There's one. Let's see if we get another one. There's another one. Gonna grab a lane. We need to be in the left lane, so I gotta take a left up here. That's right. If it's easy, everybody would do it. Look, I like that. You know, people get upset, and it's tough. It is tough with YouTube. For example, I'm just going to give you that as an example. First 3 years, I didn't make a dime on YouTube, not a dime. And even after that, I made like 50 cents every couple of days for a long time. But that being said, that's a barrier to entry right there, dude. You got to be dedicated. Separates people who just want a quick buck from people who dedicated to their craft, to the thing that they're doing. And I like that too, because it's a barrier to entry. It's not to beat on people, to hurt people that are trying to do something, but it just shows that that you mean business. I mean, did you leave the food at least, James? Hope you left the order in the, in the area there. Oh, you know what I should have done? So should have gone straight, man. Should have gone straight. That's a green light. That's okay. We'll get a green here. All right, green light. Green means go. Sorry to hear you got laid off there, man. Yeah, that sucks, dude. Definitely got to figure stuff out though. Like, it's always good. That's why I always say it's good to have backup. So maybe you got a plan. You got a plan, or something you're doing. Maybe a side hustle, or you're doing some Doordash, or you're doing some. I like selling on eBay. I like Doordash and selling on eBay and YouTube. But YouTube takes time. That's not one that's gonna like pay your bills tomorrow. You know what I mean? Also, it's not for everybody. Down to 4 minutes, 1.8 miles, closing in. I'm pretty excited about that. I know I was excited when I got this order. I don't ever get that excited usually, but man, what a day. I don't even want to know how many hours I've been out today for this. We'll look at it though, dude. It's going to be brutal, but we will look at it. I'll show you guys both dashes with the dash hours, the dash time. and I'll show it to you guys, even though it's embarrassing, even though it's painful. I'm gonna show you the reality, the truth. Police got that car pulled over. Good night, Chris. Right on, Big Mac. 85, moving on up. Let's go. Yeah, they didn't have the donuts, it looked like, David. Green lights. Oh, is that all I see is green lights or something like that? I heard that song the other day and I was like, wow, that's kind of cool. That's pretty relevant to my my whole situation. It's kind of interesting. I was like, that's kind of cool. I get it, man. I'm not against it. I kind of felt like I was in one of my live streams. I can go another way, David, actually. I have options. We were in Raleigh, North Carolina. Well, actually, no, we're in Wake Forest, North Carolina. So we're on the other side, the other coast. We're on the east side, the East Coast, though. For real, that's where we're at. It's not really the coast. Kind of central North Carolina, if you really want to be serious about it. But I mean, hey, look, I can get the coast in less than 2 hours right now, so. I've paused the orders after this dash so that this would end, and then we're gonna go travel back. I'm trying to think where I'm gonna go. Trying to think where I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna take us out to Youngsville, actually. We do not have Wawa like that. We have no, James, we don't have a Wawa here. There's the Sheets. There's a bunch of Sheets in this market. All right, let me go drop this off. Share, do not ring doorbell. Okay, that sounds good. I got it. Okay, this is this dash. That's $68.95 plus the 133.98. $65.95 is, oh no. Wait, hold on. Did I do the math wrong? Wait. I did the math wrong? Hold on. No way. Oh, hold on. No way, dude. Oh, that ain't right. Here, hold on a second. Dude, that ain't right. What'd I do wrong? I did the math wrong. I did the math wrong, y'all. We're at $199.93. I got a Sheets order, $8.30 for 8.2 miles. I think I'm gonna take it, dude. I gotta break 200. I was wrong. I'm gonna take this order. I know. I'm taking this order, dude. I don't know how I did that wrong. I'm taking this order. It's gonna bring us back to this area. I gotta do it, dude. I'm gonna get over. I'm not gonna sit here and say that I'm going to 200. What did I do wrong though? $65.95. Sure is, dude. Maybe I thought 138.98, but it's 133.98. I don't know, dude, but I gotta be real about it. I'm gonna get over 200. I'm not gonna. I can't cheat on it. You know what I'm saying? I know, David. I was really happy about. Okay. Hold on. Let me make sure. Yeah, 133.98 plus 65.95. And that's 199.93. So yeah. Yeah, dude. All right, whatever. Let's go. Let's get this other order, man, because it's gonna put us over 200, and that's what I said I was gonna do. I'm not gonna not do what I said I was gonna do this time. Now, I'm not going through all that to just cheat on it. Nah, dude, David, don't say that, man. We're good. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. We're gonna be all right. I got no choice, David. I can't say, oh yeah, we're not gonna do it, because I just don't feel like it. Because I need the 7 pennies. I need 7 cents. I said I was gonna do 200. I'm gonna do 200. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, James. But the thing is that I said I was gonna do something, and I got to do it. So Doordash got me on that one. What up, C-Lin? How's it going? It ain't gonna take too long, man. 7 minutes to get it. Probably about 8 minutes to deliver it, give or take. We'll be done soon. I mean, we'll get where we need to get. I've been so patient with this day already. Like, I've had to exercise levels of patience that I haven't had to exercise in a while. So one more order isn't gonna hurt. The streets are relatively empty anyway. Missing trash day. I don't know, Caleb. That's one thing is we have a convenience center or like a, we call it the trash dump. I mean, that's what we call it. But where I live, dude, we got to take our own trash, man. So like every day or two, we take trash off to go to that dump to take it away. Cardboard to recycle it. That's where I take my oil when my oil changes. When I do my oil changes and stuff, that's where I take that. So I don't have trash pickup. We do have trash pickup in the area that we could do, but we don't have it. You know what I mean? We don't pay for it or anything. Just take it by there on the way out. Sometimes, man. If it's just a couple bags, I could throw it in the back of the car. If it's more, you know, I'll take the Jeep or whatever. Or sometimes my wife takes it too, depending on if it's just a couple bags or whatever. But if it's a lot, then I will take it in the Jeep or that old van, the command center. You got the trash pickup, Caroline. That's cool. We can get it. I live out in the county. I don't live, but I mean, you can get it there. The trash truck comes by. I just don't utilize it. I just grew up. Yeah, it's interesting. I'll have to look into that. How much is it, Caroline, if you don't mind me asking? Like how much for a year? All right, we do 3 minutes to the drop to the pickup. We're just having to go slow because these are slow roads. They have slow speed limits. Out in Hickory? Yeah, Hickory's like that. I picked up a Mustang out in Hickory one time. Way to go pick it up, put it on the trailer, and bring it back. Old Fox body. Well, this place is real sleepy, but at the same time, you know, you have the sheets open, and there are enough people to kind of keep the orders flowing, you know. Right, allegedly. When you're in Mexico, this would be the time to do it. But out in the county as well, once again, not in the city. Yeah, like Wake Forest, man, it's got, you know, there's people here that, granted, a lot of these orders are probably going to some gamer, probably some kids gaming or whatever. They're up all night. Or, you know, I mean, like I said, somebody could be working late. That is true too. But there's enough of a population here. And you know, to have enough demand, obviously we're getting orders. And honestly, on a normal night, there's more orders available than what we've been getting. It's been this whole day has been kind of slow. But yeah, it's coming there. It's all growing. Don't mention it, Rustic. It makes it worse. All right. Going to Sheets. I'm just going to pull straight up to the store right now. Just like that. I'll let you see the 24/7 drive-through sign. And actually, no. I'm going to give you some scenery. I'll give you scenery. I thought about it. Changed my mind. You made 25. Yeah. How long were you out, Caroline? The Rock? Oh, I love The Rock, dude. I've been to Rockingham Dragway many, many times for events, and I've been in The Rock as well because they used to use the Little Rock for drift events, and also the infield of The Rock itself for drift events as well. The infield was set up with like a, well, you know, where you can drive, like the pavement part of the infield. They set it up where you could drift through it, like a drift course. I've been there to take video of that and stuff before. I know people that go down there on a regular, or used to go down there on a regular basis before they open it back up. But yeah, I'm glad they restored it, and I'd love to get down there and, you know, see a race. But yeah, I've been to the Dragway many, many times, man, for different events and all throughout the years since my teen years, man. I've been going to the Dragway. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, dang. Sorry, guys. I forgot I was muted, man. I was sitting there talking away. I was just running my mouth, dude. We got the order, though. And, gosh, that was, it was easy. It was already in there. As you saw me. About time the policia rolled up. Anyway. I was about to say... somebody said something about me being like... Actually, that doesn't make any sense. Anyway, All right, so we got 5 minutes on the delivery. I probably need to switch the mic because it's got that red light on it. So that means the red light is it's telling us the battery's dead on the mic. I'm gonna switch it. Switching the mic. All right, the mic is switched. Can you guys hear me? Is everything good? Mic check. Mic check. I did. Yeah, the red light is coming on right before 6 hours now, and right at 6 hours, that thing can die. It has done it. So we got about exactly 6 hours per microphone, and we are approaching it. Well, this neighborhood right here actually has silos in the middle of it because this used to be farmland, and so they kept some of the silos as a feature, I guess, of the apartment complex. There's another neighborhood like this nearby that it's not like this though. It's actually houses, but they also have the silos, the tall silos. It is cool, Leslie. Now, I would prefer, honestly, I would prefer it to be the farmland again, you know. But if it's got to be that way, I think it's cool that they kept at least some feature of it. Something that at least reminds you of what it was, you know. I've learned that most roads also, they have like a meaning, like the road is named that for a certain reason. I know. What if they did though? That'd actually be kind of, well, I know it's in a way it's sad because the farmland, but dude, it actually would be kind of cool to live in a silo or something. If you think about it. Clay, what up, man? How you doing tonight? We're out here late, dude. I made the commitment like a fool that I was gonna do $200 no matter what, and it ended up taking me forever. I ended up running into just about all the problems you can run into with Doordash. Certain orders weren't ready, certain orders weren't in the system, so I couldn't take them. All kinds of stuff, man. It's just been one thing after another. So, but we're at 199.93, and I got an order that we're about to break 200 with. So, yeah, farm silo. Yep, exactly. They were standing because it was a farm, but now it's apartments. Honestly, I wish it was farmland again. Truthfully, it was cooler back then. I remember growing up, man, all those apartments that we go to, some of the houses we go to, they didn't exist. It was a forest. You know, it was either a forest or it was farmland. You know, it was beautiful back here. It was all beautiful. And they have taken it. Good one, Joe. Good one. Yeah. Well, James, it's part of my life. It's I provide this element of this Doordash thing for the YouTube, and B, I mean, I do it pretty frequently. I do it every day. That's what's up, Clay. Mr. Kimball. Oh yeah, the silos for the things that go up in the air and then like supposed to come back down and make loud noises. That'd be cool too, actually, though, to live in. Like if you converted that. I've seen some of those converted into bunkers. All right, go drop this off. I am going to pause the order after this. Pause the orders. Pause orders after. Okay, cool. I'll be right back. This was an easy enough one. Okay, so this is this one. 74.25, which is enough. And I will show you both of the dashes as soon as we get to the parking lot. We'll even look at the hours and everything. 74.25. $208.23. So $208.23, guys. That's what it is. I'm going to end that dash. 208. Okay. I'm ending that dash right there. And we're going to go find a parking lot. So let me go get out of it. When we get out of this neighborhood, it's the first thing I need to do. First thing I need to do, get out of this neighborhood. Second thing, we go find a parking lot. Third, we will go to the parking lot. And we'll talk for a minute. We'll gather around the fire for just a little bit and figure some things out. I'll show you the totals. I'll show you the dashes for the day. Okay, let me see here. This way. Haha, good one. Oh, Caleb just sent a gifted membership. Thank you, Caleb. I appreciate that. Thank you for the gifted membership. Let's see who got it. NZ Coins received the gifted membership. So congratulations, NZ Coins. Thanks to Caleb. Appreciate it, man. You rock, dude. We'll that helps keep the wheels rolling on the Driving Daily Mafia machines. We're gonna keep on rolling, baby. All right, let's get out of here. I think I'm gonna drive us. Are you cool with like a little drive? It's not too much, but I think I'm gonna drive us down to. Well, no, actually, I got a good place. It's not too far. If you want to, Jason. You can shout me out, man. People do it sometimes and don't tell me about it, you know what I mean? So I appreciate you asking. It's respectful. I like that. I try to be respectful too. Like I do the same thing, like especially if I'm doing something with somebody's name or whatever. Although I do shout people out, like I try to like spread the YouTube love. I am gonna go to the parking lot, the one near the bank or whatever. It's a good one. It's the normal one that we go to. It's not too far. I'm not taking us on that long of a trip. I was just thinking about my options for egress, and I was like, well, you know, I had an option. I could go further north, or I could go to this one, and I'm just going to go to this one. It's a little closer for you guys, so you don't have to stay as long. Live streaming makes it maybe in a way more safe. It would be less safe if you didn't take safety precautions, but I do. Like the text-to-speech system that we're using, so that I don't have to like read the chat or anything like that. I can just hear you. You know, that's a safety measure, for example, so that's good. So I'm not like sitting here. I'm really not sitting here worried about fiddling around with all tech. I do that when I'll do that when I stop. You know, if I have to do it immediately, I'll stop on the side of the, I'll find a safe place to pull over and stop and do that. But otherwise, I'm just basically going about my business. And it's kind of like being on a phone call with all of you guys. And then you get to see from the camera what the driving is going on. So technically speaking, it's good. And it could protect me, I suppose, if something happened from the front, especially. That was not my fault. So there's that. I do have witnesses. But yeah, I mean, it could be bad. Like I said, like if you were consumed by the streaming and weren't paying attention to your driving. However, so yeah, maybe it's about neutral. It's about the same. If not safer. If not safer. There's 100. If something bad happened, there are 100 people watching. So there are people that are watching who I'm sure would be willing to maybe contact authorities or something like that if something like crazy happened and it was on the camera, because they know where I'm at. And so there's that. So there's that. I have proof that I've made all the deliveries that I make. So that's good in a way. That could be good for legal too, especially with all these flock cameras and stuff, and people falsely accusing people of doing things based on where they're at, as per, AI aggregated information on cameras or whatever. But I can prove what I'm doing, so that's good. That's a safety measure in today's world, legally. So there, I wouldn't say, I'd say it's probably neutral though, mostly. If that makes sense. Obviously, you need to be on your P's and Q's. Moxie Man, what up? How you doing, man? How you feeling? We're about to wrap it up here. God is good. All right, let me fire up the campfire. All right. 100%. That's awesome, dude. Glad to hear it. 2 thumbs up. Better than I deserve. Yeah, that's me. I would make that a joke about Dave Ramsey, but it's kind of true for me. All right. I'll give you guys the numbers and then we'll get into the conversation. We'll chit chat a little bit, but we get into the earnings. I'll show you guys the dash. Got car rolling up on me. Make sure we're good. I don't like it when they roll up like that. Okay, so I'll show you the dashes here. Get my totals. Go on somewhere, Leslie. That's funny. You liked that last night. How often do I make it into Chapel Hill? Not very often. I might look familiar if you've watched other videos around Raleigh, though. I've made I do exploring videos and stuff too. It's really in a Doordash channel. I just Doordash. So I've done other videos, so you might have seen some of that stuff. All right, we're going to look at this real quick. I'll put this down here so we can look at the dashes, and then we can get back to the conversation. All right, let's see. All right, so these were the dashes today. These bottom two, that Wednesday and that Thursday right there, 133.98 and 74.25. So we go to the 133.98. Started at 1:29 p.m. 7 hours and 47 minutes. Keep that number in our minds because we're going to see how much time we it's going to be embarrassing, man. The time is not going to be good, dude, but we're just going to be real, man. This is like, I can't sugarcoat it. Why would I do that? I'm not one of the guru people, so I don't do that kind of stuff. So anyway, so here's 7:47. Let me get the screen back up, dude. All right, we go back. So that was 7:47. So now we go into the 74.25, which, by the way, the 133.98 plus the 74.25 came up to the 200. That's how I got the number that we did earlier, 208.23. Well, that's not exactly, James, because look at this. So 74.25, that was 4 hours and 30 minutes. So honestly, somebody want to do the math? That's 11 hours. That's 12 hours and 15 minutes, I think it is, right? Total. It's 12:15 to make 208. So that's not that good. So 208.23. Oops. 208.23 divided by 12:15. 12 and a quarter, so 12.25. Is $16.99, 17 hours. So, all right, I'll let that time out, but that doesn't matter. I'm just going to put this back up here if we're done with that. All right, cool. So now I'll flip this back around. See if we get okay, good. The mic seems to be working still, so that's wonderful. Got the campfire going. Okay. So that's $17.99. I was paused for about 30 minutes, and it counts that in the dash time. So if you took a half hour off, if you cared about that thing, Moxie, it's been a rough day, dude. I don't know if you've been watching or not, but it's been interesting. I had a lot of orders that I just couldn't, like I got the order, got to the store, the system was down. Or I got the order, got to the store, they said it's 15 minutes. Or I got the order, got to the store, and they said it was not going to be that long, but it ended up being 15 minutes. Like it's been one thing after another. It's been really crazy, but if I take an hour out, I go 11:75, and not an hour, 30 minutes out, it goes up to 17.72. So basically, $17 an hour today. Not good. But I said we were going to get to 200 today. I made the mistake of saying that, and we did it. So you can't say that I said I was going to do that, and I didn't do it. All the driver data. Have no idea how to do that, Caleb. Lucky, the reason I'm still up is because I committed to doing $200, and DoorDash proceeded to, to be problematic. So it took a long time to get there. Yeah. No, we did it. We're good now. Look, I don't got to worry about it now because it's over and I did it. And the money will hit the account, well, next week, but I'll let it all do it next week at once. But the work is done, so I get to sit back and, well, I get to go drive home and go to sleep, but still. Well, Caleb, I have looked at rate differences. I've done a little bit of that, what you're kind of talking about over the last few months. I can look at that. Okay, you want to? Here, I'll show you. I'll show you an example of that. Okay, I'll show you an example. Because we're making less than we were. Well, no, I can't go back that. Dang, it doesn't go back that far. It goes back to April. I was going to show you more than that. I can show you like last week. It shows you every day. But we already looked at last week. But like 60 hours. All right. So last week, for example. Hold on. Let me move this. This is last week. 11.99, 22, 60 hours, right? So what is that? About 20 an hour, right? 60 into 12, 6 into 12. It's about 20 an hour. So it averages out. Now, if we go back, I need spreadsheet. Yeah, this week here, 600 so far, right? 35 hours. That's less than 20, right? But by the end of the week, once I do the weekend, because the weekend is usually higher hourly, I bet you it kind of averages out because it does that. And I've done the math on it and it seems to do that. So it's a good question, Caleb. Yeah. You know who you need to talk to for stuff like that? 7-figure dashing investor. Tom is that kind of guy. He tracks the numbers. I'm not very organized. I'm a mess. You guys know that. Come on, you probably know that, right? I'm a mess. Tom tracks the numbers. I don't know if he's been doing it recently, but I know like last year, dude, he had all his numbers tracked to a T. He does the spreadsheets. He does all the stuff. He knows the numbers like really, really good. Moxie, are you seeing similar kind of numbers there? About $20 an hour, give or take. Some days 17, some days 24, but it all averages through the week and about 20 an hour when it comes to DoorDash. I know, guys. What I'm saying is I don't like paperwork. Like I'm not good at like, I'm not like meticulous spreadsheet. I'm not spreadsheet guy, you know? But Tom is. Well, now Interfaithful, Tom has for a long period of time, so he was tracking those orders. Hi, Susan. Oh man, I hate to hear that, Susan. Susan, I hope you feel better soon. I hate to hear that you're not feeling well. You don't have to ever worry about being here. I know you're out there doing what you got to do, but that sucks that you've not been feeling well. Yeah, Caleb, you would enjoy 7-figure dashing investor. As soon as he gets his stuff back on the road on YouTube, you'll see how his mindset works, and his mindset's like that. Um, 12 by 52, 62 a year, yeah. Oh, I mean, James, I delivered pizzas too, like in the early 2000s and stuff. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. It was good. It was good times. I did well with that. I usually had it as a second job, or sometimes I delivered in the daytime and then I would deliver somewhere else at night or things like that. I've always bought and sold on Facebook or back then it was Craigslist or eBay nowadays. So, yeah, 12 by 52, 62 a year. Yeah, the thing about that is, Andres Gonzalez, is that some weeks this year are $1,500. Some weeks are $600. Like if the car broke down and I was without the car for 2 or 3 days, while I was waiting on parts and stuff to come in. Now, fortunately, I work on the car myself, and so that saves me a lot of money. So you are getting better, Susan. Is that what I'm hearing? Yeah, lucky. Yeah. How much times do I put gas? Well, I usually do gas every day because I believe in having a topped off fuel tank. You know, the amount of fuel that's used is different from day to day. Sometimes it was a percentage, used to be about 10% of what I make on average. I could get you an average for now, but it's different. Some days, some days, it's less because I do less mileage. Some days it's more. On a hot day, it's going to be more when I'm using the air conditioning. If I'm in the city doing city miles, because this ain't a hybrid. So, you know, city miles are better for a hybrid, for example. Like, you know, you get higher miles actually on the lower end. But a car like this, it's going to not do as well in the city when it's hot, if I'm running the AC, things like that. So there's a lot of factors, man. There's a lot of factors to that. But I mean, like I said, if I was a spreadsheet guy, I could tell you the numbers on that. Caleb, you were the guy making the pizzas. I made the pizzas too. But when it was time to take the delivery, I was like, hey, look, I'll take the ticket and I'd be like, hey, look, I finished this, this, and this. I got to roll. It's time for my delivery's ready. So, losing your voice. That wonderful voice, by the way. Susan has a wonderful voice, guys. But she's having a problem right now because she's coughing a lot. So, you're getting better. All right. Well, hang in there, Susan. Take good care of yourself. Make sure you're getting good rest. Stay hydrated. All the things. You know. At 16. Yeah, definitely a calming voice. I agree, Moxie. Yeah. Caleb, I remember the first time I delivered pizzas. Geocaching? No, I haven't done that yet. But that would be cool. We'll see. You did melon mushroom? Okay. I always was at a mom and pop restaurant. Okay. But the first time I ever did pizza delivery, I was young. I was in my teens probably. And I came out with like a bunch of cash, right? A good amount of cash. I was like, dude, this is great. I love this, dude. This is awesome. I get to drive around and get paid, you know? I was kind of wild too back then too. So I had a lot of other stuff going on, and you can imagine, right? I fit right in at the pizza shop, dude. They loved me. And I was like, dude, this is great. Like, this is my place. These are my people. Like, I get to drive around, get paid. Like, I get to network. Like, it was awesome. So yeah, I had a lot of fun in the pizza delivery days. Of course, my life is a lot different now, and yeah, it is what it is, but slowest months, yeah, the summer months can get slow. More the chef type. Oh yeah, I hear that. Leslie, have a great night. Thank you for your help tonight. I hope you did well tonight as well. How did you do today? If you don't mind me asking, you can also text me that. You don't have to tell everybody, but hope you did good today as well. So, Mentor's House, Section 8. Section 8. Chat's going so fast, can't even keep up with it. Why can I keep up with it when I'm driving, and I can't keep up with it when I'm not driving? 200 secured, Leslie? Nice. Good job. No, Joe, go for it. Share a quote. Let's do it. Let's make it happen, dude. Let's make it happen, Joe. Let's get a good quote for the stream. Good quote. Okay, Niner Faithful. Well, 175 still a good day. These are the summer days. These are slow days. It's really tough. Yeah, I don't know, Caleb. I guess like driving for me is calming, you know. So maybe it is. It's like, but I'm sitting here. I'm trying to like. I have the chat where I can now read it, look at it, but I'm also hearing it, and I'm like confused. I'm like, like, it's like this every night. I have to like recalibrate. But I mean, we're doing the best we can. I love driving, dude. That's why the name of this channel is Driving Daily, because like I drive every day. I've always have. Yeah. Exactly, Caleb. You could pray while you drive. You know, you can meditate on things like on you know, you can I've had a lot of solutions come to me while I drive, you know, like kind of activates that allows that subconscious part of the brain to work and operate and also come to the forefront. Gives you a chance to have that all happen in a good timing. So this is yeah. Papers is a cool job. I had a vending job that was kind of similar to that, but it wasn't throwing papers. That would have been cool. That would have been really, I never got to do that. I would have liked it. I'm not really a morning person. But when I had my vending route, I did have to start really early. Like I had to get up real early and go get it was actually papers but it was a sold paper. It was paper that people bought. So I had to like go into the store, into the gas stations. I had every gas station in Durham. And I had a route that started early in the morning. And yeah, Big Mac. I mean, he works a lot, but he makes a lot of money doing that too. He pulls in a lot of money doing that. So if he feels he needs to do it, and he's smart how he does it, he takes naps and stuff. So he's not working straight through. But yeah, I think it's interesting and inspiring. I don't want to do exactly all of that, but just to know somebody can do that makes me know that I can do this. I can do what I'm doing. So that's good. The paper route, yeah. It's an interesting thing, like paper routes and stuff. I really I enjoyed my vending route, and I just enjoy anything that allows me to drive and get out there and just go. I'm lucky. You did it. Oh, okay, Sealand, you're in Alaska. I didn't know that. That's cool. Yeah, Tom, are you here? I mean, Tom's here. He's here. It's Tom. It's the guy I call Tom. He's 7-figure dashing investor, and he's in here a lot. He was in here earlier. We were talking about his air conditioning, you know, with the resistor and stuff. So, for the blower motors. But yeah, he has a mindset like Caleb. I think you would be able to appreciate some of the stuff that he the way he looks at things. See, I surround myself with people that look at things differently. We may even disagree on things, but it's not so much about that. It's like the different types of thinkers. I like to have different types of thinkers, and I like to have people that are smarter than me around me, as much as I can, because then I'm always like challenged on the way that I think, and whether I'm going to change my mind or not, at least that challenge, it does make you really consider what it is that you're thinking about, or like what it is that you're, even what you're saying, right, or doing in life. And that's how we grow. And yeah, I mean, that's what it is, man. Like on Real Thoughts Project, I have people that watch, a lot of people that watch that challenge my thoughts and stuff. And that's good. I like that. We need to do more live streams over there. But I mean, it would be very similar to a live stream here, just without the DoorDash. It would be basically a live stream here but out without the DoorDash. It would be like this portion of the live stream, and then we could talk about whatever. But it'd be pretty cool. But yeah, I need to get on that, dude, because that channel probably needs hours more than this channel, obviously. So it could help me. Share again, Joe. Go for it. You're on the quotes today. Yeah, Sealand. Yeah, I try to surround myself with. I think that my in some way, shape, or form, my channels, the combined force that my channels is, it brings in haters, but it also brings in, there are thinkers, and I've been able to really have some good conversations on both in the live stream chats and also in the channels, you know, outside of YouTube as well, like as far as like you know, through different communication channels and stuff with people who I believe are highly intelligent and who do think differently than me, and I think we learn from each other. I mean, I don't want it to always be a one-way street where I just get the from Doordash. Anyway, yeah, so well, Lucky, yeah, I don't think the guy, that's how different everybody can be for different areas. Working dental, yeah. Lucky, he's not saying that he makes 7 figures from DoorDash. It's a name. It's a name, and it has shock value. And what it's supposed to do is make you think too, I think. But like I said, that's an individual who thinks differently than me. But don't underestimate his intelligence, because he's very intelligent. And so yeah, we have a lot of conversations that are good. And I think we both learned. That's the whole thing, is what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to just take all the time. If I always go in with an empty cup completely and then I have nothing to offer, I don't want to do that. So oftentimes I'll start a conversation. That's what a lot of my videos on Real Thoughts Project are for. It's not necessarily for me to pontificate about things. It's sometimes just to start the conversation. Whether you take that conversation out in the world somewhere and talk with somebody else, or you take that conversation in the conversation or in the comments of that video, it doesn't matter. Even if it starts a conversation in your mind, like, then I did my job for the day on that channel, right? That's what it is. That's why it's called Real Thoughts. It's not only just my real thoughts. If I do my job right, it's your real thoughts too. It's not AI. It's not Chat GPT. I asked Chat GPT and it told me what to think. It's not, I listened to some slop video on YouTube. It told me what to think. It's not, I listened to some kind of political pundit and they have me convinced. It's not that. It's, here's this thing. I'm going to give you a radically different way of looking at it. I'm going to put a title in that's probably a little bit rhetorical in some way, shape, or form, and you're going to be like, whoa, dude, what do you mean? AI content is not art. AI music is not art. He's saying AI music is unequivocally not art. Like, you know what I mean? That's when people come in and they were challenged by that. They were very challenged by that, and you could tell by the way they kind of attacked me and came at me about that. They could not handle the way that I said that, you know? And it just crumbled their worldview, and they just lashed out. Yeah, so, you know, and it's like, and then I have friends who I disagree with the use of the way I would do it. I wouldn't use AI the way they do it to make like certain things like videos and stuff. But they do it, and we're still friends, and we can talk about it. And so that's the difference in somebody whose worldview is completely shattered versus somebody who's like, okay, we disagree on this, but that's not an attack. We can have this discussion. And hopefully we both walk away with something more out of that conversation eventually. Hi, Cindy. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. I don't need this to be so loud in my ear. Get curious, not furious. That's a good quality, Caleb. Thoughts on the Puerto Rico song? What is that? Is that like an AI song? What's that sound coming from? I'm getting some. I hear like a clicking sound. You guys hear that? It's not that. It's not that. Not that. Anyway, whatever. We can live with it. We can live with it. But anyway. Okay, Niner, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Susan. It's my brain, yeah, probably, Cindy. Probably. If you guys listen to that all
I
day,
appreciate you because you don't lie.
well, now you guys
David
stopped,
Potter J1D says sounded like a train horn.
you guys stopped
Batman says I miss
talking
watching your lives at Susan.
because I'm giving you a taste of your own medicine. But yeah, like I'm listening to this
Underscore high country underscore Australia
and I'm like,
says thank you at
I'm having the conversation with you in real time, but it's like nonstop, and that's okay. Well, now it's stopped when I gave you the thing. I'm gonna put it back in my ear. You guys will start there. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna try to get you like to hear what it sounds like when everybody's rolling. Like it always stops when I want everybody to hear it. It's because you like know that I'm not listening. And
1058 says multitasking. Joe Noticed says doing good. Susan saw a movie with the fam. Ellie Gregory says at Caleb underscore 8008.
yeah, it's like that.
Eva L. Drake says I'm always thinking.
But I'm having a conversation
it's
with you.
hard for me to meditate or get hypnotized. Joe Noticed says saw frequency with Jim Caviezel again.
So anyway, all right, that's probably enough. I wish I could use your voice, Susan. If it was your voice, my day would be so much better. Yeah, it's not for most people, Caleb. Most people cannot handle it. I guarantee you. And that's why a lot of people probably don't use this system, because it will drive you crazy. The good thing is that I'm already a little bit, I've already been hardened to crazy, so I don't have to worry about it. I can rock and roll, man. We can make it happen. But I do wish I had Susan's voice. Yeah, dude. If Susan did a voiceover for me, I don't know how much it'd be worth, man. $500, $1,000. I don't know. I would hook Susan up if we could make it happen where her voice was this instead. I would love that. I would love that. It's a lot easier. You know what I mean? You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to worry about it getting to you anymore. So it is what it is. But yeah, you can see how it's like a long day, right? Live streaming. So anyway, but yeah, dude. Frequency, yeah. I feel like I've seen that movie. I need to see that movie again. Yes. If you guys don't know who we're talking about, Susan, High Country, Australia, you need to tune into her channel. You know what we're talking about. I mean, I get a little bit tired, Caleb, but also it's just because I've been working for a long time. I do enjoy quiet, Cindy. When I get home, it's cool. It's cool when all of it's over for the day. You know what I mean? I enjoy spending my time with you guys, though, and listening to what you have to say. And I do genuinely like, this is what I like, having like 100 people, the small chat, like not having like thousands of people. This is great. And it allows me to actually interact with each one of you, remember you, kind of get your personality and stuff like that, so we can have real conversations, right? I like that. If it was thousands and thousands of people, I don't know how people do it. And that reduces the value for the streamer quite a bit. You know? You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Cindy. Yeah, LV, it's a beautiful, Susan has a beautiful view, I will say that. A beautiful view with the coffee in the mornings. Thank you, Niner Faithful. I appreciate that. Yeah, we hit 10K, and I think we're over probably long enough, you know? Yeah, Joe, I know. Yeah, lucky. Yeah. Well, I mean, you told me. That's why I ask everybody that comes in. I'm not like playing. I'm like, yeah, if I mispronounce your name or I say it wrong, you got to let me know. Let me know. You can get mad at me for it if you want, and then I'll remember it. I'll be like, oh, yeah, I remember that person. And so I want to make sure that I know who we're talking to. But yeah, Joe, you're right, dude. I talk about so much stuff that is not going to let me get to 100,000, 200,000 subscribers, 300,000, 500,000. And that's okay. You know what? That's okay with me. I don't need that. My community is very supportive, and also it's really okay. I'd rather be real and have a small YouTube presence. I don't want to be like, people are like, oh, you got to learn from Mr. Beast and stuff like that. It's like, no, I don't. God, please don't let that happen to me. Don't let me do that. I don't want to do that. That's terrible. That's terrible, dude. I hate that content. I don't hate it, but it's just like, it's not good. It's not something that I would want to be known for. Like, I don't want to be known for that. Let him do that. It's great for him. Do what you got to do. But it ain't for me. You know? What's up, Certain Glazer? Susan Show? Well, her channel is Susan High Country Australia. If you look it up, you'll find her. She's right there in the chat. Oh, yeah, exactly, Caleb. I'm trying to avoid that, yeah. Right now, when people recognize me, they're nice, and they come up and say hello and whatever. Or maybe they don't. It was like Mr. Nice Guy or whatever, Mr. Nice. He was in Raleigh the other day, and he saw me but didn't say anything. He said that later. I was like, well, dude, you should have just said hey. But I don't want people to be like obsessed. Victor, welcome in, Victor. Hope you're doing well. People have been asking about you, so hope you're doing all right. Oh yeah, sure, LB. I'd do it. You know, we got a couple people that actually show up on the stream, you know, like Jeff and John did that one time. Told me to get out of his neighborhood. He said, get out of here. That was fun. That was fun. I like that, dude. That's a good instance of meeting somebody who knows you. Hurting lately. Sorry to hear that, Victor. I don't know, Niner. It's hard because, like, especially Sertan. Okay, Sertan. I haven't seen Yankee. And as far as people in the restaurants, not always, and it's hard to even know because a lot of them know me for years and years before I started live streaming this particular stuff, right? I was a YouTuber, but I didn't do the Doordash stuff. And so they know me anyway, right? So if they saw me on the YouTube or whatever, yeah, there's a couple of them that know that I live stream, but I don't know. None of them said anything yet. Well, a couple other than the ones that I was thinking about when I said a couple of them. No, I don't think so. Not really, because a lot of people are not into this kind of stuff. A lot of people are into like they watch TikTok and they watch, this other stuff, dude. They might watch like I Show Speed or Mr. Beast. Like they might watch that different stuff, which is a little bit different than what I have going on. So, but yeah, I haven't seen Yankee. If anybody sees Yankee out there, tell him I said what's up. Let's see. Yeah, LV, Moxie's doing okay. Moxie's doing okay, apparently. So. Me either, Don. Actually, I haven't used TikTok. I don't have the app. It came on one of my phones one time and I deleted the app. Oh, I don't doubt it, Caleb. Of course, you got the TikTok shop and stuff like that. Just listening to you guys. Yo, Lucy in the chat is lucky, and it's a dude. Just so y'all know. I don't know if that's getting misconstrued or something, but. Yeah. Cindy, yeah, well, this isn't like a religious channel. It's not. I know better than to not give the glory to God for like the good things that happen to me and stuff. And, because I just know better, dude. We live in this world and that's how it works. And that's, I know enough to be respectful of that, and so I have to do that. Like, you get what I'm saying? Is paid to drive a clickbaiter? I don't know. I don't really get into talking about other channels unless I'm actually going to promote them, and I'm not promoting that channel. Yeah, that's all I'll say about that. You asked. That's all I can really say about that. I don't really like to speak ill of channels. I only usually like to lift channels up. So there's a lot of channels I don't talk about. Make of that what you will. Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. Master Ninja. Yeah. Well, Cindy, yeah. The world is. I don't care what the world thinks. So I have to put credit where credit's due, right? So I'm here in this world. I give credit to the Lord for me even being here and all of this. And so that I'm always going to be doing that because I have to do that. Now, as far as we get into eschatology or theological arguments and stuff like that, I'm not that guy. I'm not. I have my beliefs, and I have the way that I look at it, and as the best I know, and the best as I understand to be true. But I'm not a preacher, and I'm not a seminary guy, you know. But I don't need to play it safe either, with my conversations. So I've already had enough people like unsubscribed at this point because they don't like what I say, that we don't have to worry about it anymore, you know? Oh, Joe, yeah, definitely. I don't mind talking about it, the theological stuff. I'm just saying, like, I'm not an expert. There's things I don't know. I think there's things we all don't know, actually, and that everybody has their opinion on. There are a lot of doctrines of men out there as well. There's a lot of religiosity that's kind of taken things out of context and uses it for its own service and benefit. So there's that too. And I'm happy to talk about that. But, at the same time, I don't like circular conversations that just keep going like in circles, right? Like, so there's a guy that comes on. I'll give you an example. And he talks about how the earth is flat, right? And it'll go into a circular conversation. Every time that comes up, it'll go into a circular conversation. And it just goes around and around, and it's the same thing over and over and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. It's what we call unproductive. It's like completely unproductive. And so that we're not served very well with the unproductive conversation. It's interesting to talk about, but at the same time, I get to the point I'm like, okay, got to make a video on your own channel because, yeah. And then people will watch that if they want, and then we'll have this conversation. But I've heard all the stuff. And, we either agree or don't agree, and that's okay. But you know what I'm saying? It is insanity. I mean, at that point, right? So that doesn't help anybody. Niner. Good one. Should be a flat conversation, right? It's not a global conversation. It's like, dude, this conversation's a globe. No, this conversation's flat. It's like, no, it's a globe. It's going around. How many ways can you say the earth is flat? Exactly. Sealand knows what I'm talking about. The dumbing down of America. Well, yeah, that's I think we can all, maybe we can't. I would say that if you're looking at it, you could see the dumbing down of America has been a thing. Now, it doesn't mean that Gen Z is stupid. We got Joe, we got Ellie, we got a lot of smart Gen Z people out here. So it's not kids these days. But there are people who get sucked into the nothingness. There's a lot of nothingness out there, and there's a lot of void. And even with the conspiracy stuff, like, we'll talk about certain things. Victor, be careful out there smoking. Even when we talk about that stuff, like we talked about earlier, it's important to come back to to whatever reality is, even if that's reality, and work on what we can work on. Can I grow my garden? Okay. Can I be helpful to my neighbor in some way, shape, or form? Or if my family calls me, am I going to be able to help them? If my friend calls me, am I going to take that phone call? And, they're in a bad place. I'm going to take that phone call. And I'm going to stick to that phone call with them if need be, as long as it's not like this circular thing that goes over and over and over again. And, so that's important. That is going to have a much bigger impact Eva, yeah, it seems that way, right? Because we were talking about it the day before. That is going to have an impact much bigger than the biggest conspiracy theories and the biggest things that, have to do with what's going on in the world. You get what I'm saying? Even just smiling at somebody, even just giving somebody a smile, maybe telling a joke so that they laugh a little bit. You've now been more impactful than when you're work. Look, there's a deer over here. There's a deer. Wait, why can't you see it? Oh, can you see it? Can you see him? See it? Gosh, man, I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to zoom. I think that's as much as I get. I'll stop the zoom, because he's looking at us. Doe, a deer, a female deer. Sorry, David. Okay, there it goes. I'm just gonna. I hope it's safe going across the road. It's like looking back at us. Dude. It's like, dude, I know they're looking at me. Oh, shoot. Maybe, yeah. It's like, dude, I think they're talking about me. I'm going to walk away this way. Going over here. It is, Joe. Yeah. His feelings are hurt. I'm sorry, dear. What is that? Lucky, what is all that? Anyway, all right. I'm gonna bring it back. Okay. Just chilling over there. Think before you run with the crowd. Yeah, that's true. It's just the one deer right now, which is actually kind of odd. Usually there's more than one. The does usually come out before the bucks. I've noticed that. The buck will sit back and let the doe go out and see what's going on and draw attention. And the buck will usually stay back in the woods. Now, we're in the city, so these are city deer. Whole different ball game than what I've grew up working with out, in the countryside. Yeah, a little bit. Venison is only yucky if it's killed wrong, Don. And like if you had a dog's running that deer, the deer has the adrenaline pumping, and it pumps all the way through the body, through the blood. That's going to result in a gamier situation. But if it's quick, if it's almost instant, you can avoid that situation. There's also other things you can do, but I'm not going to get into that right now because that's not what this. Yeah, we're going to end the stream here. So, Joe, have a good night. Take care. Appreciate everybody else being here as well. I'm going to end the stream here, guys. It's 2:46, almost 3 o'clock. We did it. We hit 200. We set goals and we reached the goals. Now you guys understand why I am reluctant to set a definitive goal, because it's hard to do that and not, reach the goal. And sometimes I might be getting myself into a big problem, and I did tonight, but we made it through it. So I appreciate y'all. Yeah, venison jerky is awesome. We dug out of the hole, Caleb. We did it, dude. Thank you, Susan. Glad you came in to say hey. I hope you feel a lot better soon. And keep me posted if you will. But you don't have to be here. I mean, I do understand that. You've been busy. Plus, you've been busy with the channel. You're now monetized. So congratulations on that. So Susan is monetized now, guys. So if y'all want to go hook her up, just saying. Got to catch her live. But, all right. No worries, Sparkly. I thought that was cool. Teriyaki venison jerky. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude. Victor, yeah, that's my dad. My dad used to feed our family by shooting the amount of deer that you could shoot per year, and we would fill up the freezer, clean the deer in the backyard. We had a place for that, and he still does to this day. And it's better than store-bought meat, and that's how that's how I grew up. So it's good, man. It's a good thing. It's good. It's good for you, and it has to be done right. We never ran dogs or nothing like that. We just, it's got to be done properly. So, all right. Susan has a freezer full of venison too. Yeah. So she knows what we're talking about. All right, guys, I'm going to end it here. I appreciate y'all. You guys rock, man. And I'm tired. I'm kind of getting tired. I got to drive too, so I don't want to get too tired. And that being said, gonna need to end the stream here. And oh, that's cool, Lucky. That's cool. That's like the dream right there. Family of 5, Victor. Yeah. All right, I'm ending it. I'm ending the stream. The conversation will go on forever if I don't. So I'm going to end it here. I appreciate all of y'all, man. And Lord willing, we'll be back tomorrow. And I will catch you on the next one. All right, I'm out. Oops. I'm out for real this time. There it is.